All right, time for some more Manor Lords, everybody. Welcome back. Good to see you all here. Jump back into Manor Lords. Let's go, let's go, let's go, go. Yeah. Howdy. Hello, buddy. All right, Manor Lords time. Let's go. Boom. Locked in. Jump back into our save and get going, man. There's been a lot of great developments in today's live streams, for sure. I hope you all enjoyed our video from earlier, too. Good explanation on a lot of tips and tricks for Manor Lords, and I'm working on a playlist right after the stream, and then I'll work on some exclamation point commands for everybody to be able to do that. So my main response will have to be check the channel, everybody, for tips and tricks, and we'll be adding a few more very soon. Lots of great questions from the last couple of days. So, Uthris, good to see you back. Welcome. Oh, and welcome to our Burgage Plot Tier 1 that just completed. Welcome aboard. Welcome. Yeah. The epic battle earlier was pretty awesome. Yeah, it was. It wasn't our biggest battle, but it was like the most important battle we ever fought in the game. Like, it was our last stand. This dude's got every piece of the map. We're playing on the hardest difficulty, so he pretty much blitzed the whole map. So we're kind of like, England in like World War One. Sorry, World War II. But, yeah, the beginning of the war. 127. Alright, well, we got to get our forces up a little bit and get these houses popping off. We got a lot of housing for up to 60. So cool. And we're growing. Excellent. Very good stuff. Yeah, this is the same save as earlier. Hard mode. Same as before. So yeah, we're playing on the hardest difficulty, and it should be pretty difficult. Well, it has been, but now we're making a ton of cash, so we have another dev point. What do we want to spend that on? Oh yeah, the sheep, I think. Just got wiped by the hardest mode. Showed up to my town with an army of 200. You weren't ready. Really? 200. That sounds about right. That's what we were about facing too. I was able to hold off against 200. I was lucky. No poll? You want a poll? We can do a poll. Alright, we'll do a poll. Let's see. Okay, cool. The sheep one is nice because you could make a lamb factory. Oh, yeah. Raptor, did you lose weight? Are you working out or something? Probably the shave and the haircut a little bit. That's usually what people say whenever I shave and get a haircut. Losing weight? No, I think I'm about the same. But I guess after all the walking I did in Europe and probably more in Japan, is probably the most walking I've done in a little while. Oh, and PAX as well. Feeling good, man. Feeling good. You're downloading the game preview right now. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh yeah, our retinue is... Oh, we got to keep working on that retinue. We'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. I look fantastic. Well, thank you. Thank you. If you want to see other fantastic looking things too, by the way, exclamation point Instagram. I'll be posting a lot of wonderful food and architecture pictures from Poland and a small country you may have heard of called Japan. Yes, if you've ever heard of that. It's actually where they based the Shogun series on. They actually built a country after coming up with this series. Really cool. So the fandom is so real that they went back in time and built an island and recreated it for the show. Bum, 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 bum. But I appreciate that, Luke. That's nice, man. Appreciate the compliment. Dude, are you working out? I don't know, man. Things are just working out for me. All right, let's see. What are we doing here? It is June of year. What the hell year are we on? 5? 4. Okay. Let's see. Housing looking good. Approval. Yeah, okay. Approval's a little low. We do need to... Oh, yeah. We need to lower taxes a little bit, too. You haven't seen any Uthris built screenshots in the Discord? Oh, he's been putting it on his Discord. Oh, all right. Hey, tweet them out publicly, Uthris. I'd like to see those. I'll retweet them. Uthris makes some beautiful things, man. He's playing on the hardest difficulty, so it's cool if you get beat and start over, taking lessons learned from the previous run. That's a really cool way to do things. I honestly think that's a cool way to do things, is die and try and die and try again. I went to Poland in March, and now I'm going to go again. They've invited me for a special project. So yeah. Poland's cool, man. It just felt like being at home. I don't speak Polish, but like the way that Polish people acted when I was around them was like, feels like me. I don't know, there was something weird. Am I saying Disneyland isn't real? It is. I think we got plans to go to an amusement park, or at least some sort of a park in Japan. Here's what I've done. Like, actually going to Japan is the least amount of preparation I've ever done. I basically handed it over to Uthris and Elmox, and I'm like, I'm down to do whatever you guys want to do. So long as we hit up a couple major cities, everything else is fine. I like the cities because I don't know, you just take a left turn, right turn, left turn, right turn, and then you're in front of a Don Quixote, which is like their version of, it's kind of like a dollar store or like a big convenience store. Well, not a convenience store, but like a big department store. And then, oh, what's that over there? Oh, cocoa curry? All right. Our plans are locked in tonight, boys. It's gonna be a big night. Love it, man. Love it. Don't forget to fly Airbus. Oh yeah, I made damn sure of that. Oh yeah, made damn sure of that. It's nice. Those Airbuses are classy. They're looking real nice now, boys. Bum 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 bum. Village is nice looking. Thanks, man. You know, it's just a lot of experience. You know, I don't know, not even like experience, but just like, I don't know. I've played this enough to where I just build things the way I like them, and that's just kind of how it works out. I see the same added. The way I do in City Builders is kind of how Uthris does in like Vintage Story, or anytime he builds a parking lot in a game. He's the Prince of Parking Lots, man. This guy over here. He's the Duke of Design. I said something about layouts once. I don't know. The Lord of Layouts. I probably said something like that. So, yeah, wartime at 200 population. Yeah, that's what I want to do. That means we're going to get the militia and go start clapping cheeks. And I think we're probably going to go here. Like, I kind of want to go up here, right, to Nuslo. He's got a lot of great iron ore up there and a meat deposit, but it's kind of far away from each other. We also got one of the berries and meat in the middle, too. That'd be good for a new setup. And actually, we could build that same town again. Honestly, if I build in any of the places I've already built in, I'm just going to replicate the town for the most part. Like, I'll build another city here like I did before. If I capture this area, I'll build the church up on the hill like I did before, which I think was... Where the hell did I build that? Here? I think it was here, yeah. Yeah, we built up here. Don't think I've built... No, I haven't built up there before. Where else have I built? Oh, no, I think we built over here a little bit. At Goldhof and I think here too at, what is this? Zweiau? Something like that. But yeah, cool stuff. Bum, bum, bum. You want to see the sights of Kyoto and the temples at Mount Fuji? No, none of your friends can go? Oh, man. You know, I think a step down from that is like booking it with a tour agency and whatnot and kind of going on your own. But honestly... That's okay, because you could use that as a safe scouting experience where, you know, you go with a tour group or whatever, and you plan it out, and then you use it as a marketing thing for the future. You're like, dude, you have to come with me next time. It was so amazing, you know? Anytime I've gone, though, to any country, I've made friends. I've walked out of Poland with more friends now. People are like, dude, come sleep on my couch. Come over. Like, come drop by. Like, here's where my house is. It's like, whoa, you guys are ultra welcoming. It's very nice. Same thing happens everywhere I go. People are very kind. You're gonna go with the tour company? Go. Let nothing stop you. Am I saving my development points for something? I got 1 point, but I didn't know what I wanted to spend it on, honestly. I went down the whole... So, at this point, I can pretty much buy everything I want. Oh, right. I was actually saving one for sheep breeding when I get to farming. Yeah, we were saving it for sheep, but honestly, I don't think I wanted to do anything else at the moment. Like, I could work down the beekeeping line, but that would just be for money. Like, all this is just food, but I could just buy that. All this is just weapons, and I could just buy that. And all this is farming, but the only thing I want to see is how sheep breeding works. But I'm not at the point yet where I could do sheep, so we're going to hold off on that until later. Because, like, I need to get my population up a little bit. Plus, we're kind of, like, we're kind of, like, at risk for invasion, and I just want to, like, you know, I'm a cool dude. People just like me. That's true. I mean, I made some wonderful friends. Like, being able to be friends with Uthris and knowing him for so long, and Stromby and Elmox and so many others is such a... it's a heart... It touches my heart because everybody's so different yet the same at the same time. We're equals, even though some of us have shaken the hands of astronauts and fist fought them in the streets. But, you know, we all can't be Uthris, let's be honest. And no one will ever make a parking lot or a semi-truck trailer like that dude. Never. Although, actually, for whatever reason, a moment just popped into my mind where one of my first gaming experiences with Uthris outside of, like, playing Scrap Mechanic and, like, Medieval Dynasty. Or no, Medieval... What the hell was the name of that game? Medieval Engineers? Yeah. A game comes to mind called Farming Simulator, if you guys ever heard of it. I think Farming Sim, 17, Uthris helped to build like a giant conveyor belt bridge with us. It was hilarious. We built a whole conveyor belt across the entire map. I can't tell you how many... We must have spent like 3-4 hours getting that thing ready. Farming Sim. Dude, Farming Sim is legit. I mean, aside from city builders, I think city builders and simulators are kind of so similar in many ways. They really are. Because I guess you could call a city builder kind of a simulation, right? So like building trucks and stuff are like that too. Raptor never tried a taco. Yeah, I heard that about a lot of people in Europe. A lot of people not having tacos yet. Don't worry. We'll spread the word of God. Note to self. Go find a taco place with the Europeans and have them go to the taco place. I'm going to do that. See if I can find a taco place in Europe and then have all the Europeans descend upon it. It'll at least help me figure out who can't be trusted anymore, who's no longer a friend. I don't really like tacos. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Nah, you don't have to like tacos. Tacos are, you know, some things you just... You have to have the right one, I think, to get into it, you know? It's kind of like with, it's almost like with ramen. Like, I could give you a bowl of top ramen, like the kind of the low-quality stuff, and maybe you won't like it. Maybe you're not into soups, and you're like, eh. But having an actual, like, caring... It doesn't even have to be in Japan, but like a Japanese-themed restaurant, or at least some emphasis on... High quality, that matters much different. Much different thing. We have Taco Bell, but we don't like it. Mincemeat. Oh yeah. Taco Bell is kind of like a That's it's a shame that's such the only option. I've gone to like Mexican owned. Like I had friends in college, who became a Mexican restaurant owner. And her husband's Mexican, had his family, move in, and, other family members, like, co-own a grocery store and a Mexican restaurant. So a Mexican-themed restaurant and a Mexican-themed grocery store for the Mexican community of this town. And, holy crap. It was probably some of the best Mexican food I've ever tasted. And it's because it's one of those things where it's cheesy, but they made it with love. But it was more made with authenticity. Like, they weren't just going to sell the stuff to the town that kind of would have made the most money. They were just selling the things that were traditional recipes that just people enjoyed the most. So rather than changing a dish, they would just kind of keep it the same, and then, they were actually going to do some great stuff. She's probably one of the hardest working women I've ever known, and it was cool to go to college with her. She was great. And then the business burned down. The whole block burned down in a tragic fire, and the building, interestingly enough, looked like a castle, or like a White Castle. You know, it was built into like a whole block. It was a beautiful stone building. But luckily, she was wonderfully insured, and came back swinging. Like, was able to, because the whole block burned down, they were able to redesign stuff. So they were able to make the restaurant bigger, the grocery store bigger, and so they were able to like really thrive, and that was cool. Because it was a blessing in disguise, where they lost everything, but not really. It was just kind of like end of chapter 1. So it was cool, man. It was really cool. And she gave me free beer when I went there, because we went to college together. So best restaurant in the world. I have the taco around here somewhere, like a squishy taco. Cool stuff. No, the restaurant's name is, I think, La Plaza Fiesta in, boy, I forget the name of the town. Medea, Minnesota? You can look it up. La Plaza Fiesta, or La Fiesta Plaza, or something to that effect. Or maybe they renamed because after being rebuilt. I don't know, look it up. Anyway, great business. Great people. Love that. Sometimes burning can cause growth. It sure did. Like I was heartbroken when it burned down, but her first post was like, "It's not over. I'm rebuilding." Like, I'm not even mad. I'm like clearly shocked, and everybody had to like not have a job for a while because she didn't have a business for anybody to work at, so everybody had to do something else. But because they were all family, when they started to rebuild, everybody locked in. People were running to the hardware store, laying tile, getting furniture moved in, getting equipment moved in, training new people. It's cool as hell. Took like like a year and a half to rebuild. It was a whole city block, but awesome, dude. No, I think it was just an accident. I think, it was just an electrical fire in some other buildings. I think it was a real estate agent or something, a couple buildings down, and it took the whole city block down. But and it was a small town, so they had fire protection, of course. But fire department probably smaller and further away. Anyway, the moral of the story is tacos, dude, are awesome. And because of the awesomeness of tacos, they came back swinging with a vengeance. The old building was beautiful, though. It was like one of those 60s or 70s buildings, but now it's better for their business. Now they got to redesign their restaurant around the needs of the town and all the people who would come in. They're really cool. So we haven't talked in years, but I'm proud. There's like a game recognizes game thing going on. We both did very well in university, so we both respected each other for it. It was cool. Good friend. Now you get a key for PAX Die, or is that not a game you'd be interested in? That sounds familiar. What is PAX? That is familiar. Hold on, let me check that out. Is that something that's popular right now? Let me check. Hold on. PAX DEI. Whoa. Coming soon. I've heard of this. You guys keep telling me about this, but I haven't. Oh God, no. This is why you want me to play this. Yeah, that would be why. I see why you want me to play. Because of spears. Okay, the game has spears. That's nice. Okay, a little enshrouded here, a little Valheim maybe. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a very detailed character creator. One looks nice. This looks like enshrouded though. Damn. Oh, a sandbox MMO. Yeah. Okay. Well, it says coming soon, so I don't know. Are people playing it or something? Janky right now, but pretty funny. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't. I don't. Maybe I get a key for this, but I didn't. All right, if I get a key for it, I'll play it and put out a video. I mean, this is like, it looks cool. I mean, I can't say no to a like the building stuff is cool. As for like the character customization, meh. But the equipment looks sweet. Maybe give it a try. You guys have mentioned that before too. If someone played it yesterday, then all right, they must be sending out keys. Maybe I got one. I don't know. I don't know. Your favorite is taco with cow tongue. Have I ever tried it? No, I haven't. I would be down though. I would definitely try that. Yeah, I'm not. I'm as I get older, I'm not as intimidated or afraid by ingredients or things like that. People have. I don't know. They've really presented the food of their culture well. Man, one of the things I miss doing though, I got to do it this summer is go to like a food truck thing downtown. Man, when we were at PAX, there were so many different food trucks, man. But like I wasn't really hungry at the time, And I was like, damn it, I want to eat something, but also you know how it is. You get like $10 for like a Dixie cup of stuff, and it's like, oh, that was nice, Oh, birds. Look at that. Damn. Greg has blessed us. Blue band's back. burps. Is streaming my full-time job? No, I also make videos on YouTube and kind of have a marketing firm as well. Okay, that's really nice. Okay, that was cool. Whew. Thank you for downloading the game now. Enjoy. Enjoy. But speaking of restaurants, though, man, I want some more restaurant management games. I could never get enough of those. There was one made by a Dutch creator called Tastemaker, and that was good. A lot of good little restaurant games, though. Just not enough, you know? You think birds are like flying kitties? I kind of like more like a squirrel. Alright, we're trying to solve this supply problem, so we're letting the town grow a little bit. We're letting people move in. We've got additional housing up to 63. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Can someone help me out? Put my family at the cutting station, but they don't turn planks into boards. Ah, yes. Here's one of your problems. This might help. Make sure you have 2 oxen ready to go, and put an ox on the saw pit. If you do that, then they're more than like a giant log has to be brought over. So you might have an oxen that's too busy. So buy another one if you can, and then assign them to that. Close Alpha 2 of PAX currently until Tuesday. Very heavy crafting. Oh, I heard of this place. Birria Taco at MOA is good. Oh, is that the place that's got the isn't that like the really fancy place with there's like a lot of lights out front or something? Or is that the one that's in the food court? Damn, MOA food court's legit. When I hung out with Bradford recently, we should have went there. You're Brazilian, you don't speak fluent English, would you be able to type it? Okay. I don't speak Brazilian Portuguese either, so here's what we're going to try to do, okay? Alright. Hopefully that helps. I don't know. We'll see.
Come along, lad.
Sushi. I like sushi. Ooh, Lebanese food. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Lebanese is good. Gotta respect a culture that sometimes they don't have like a lot of meat, or it's like one type of meat. But they don't really focus on that. It's like 17 million different herbs, spices, plants, breads, and all that stuff. And it's so, yeah, it's amazing how good vegetables and bread and other things can taste, and spices and herbs and stuff. Meat's great, but damn, some of that stuff, you don't need meat. It's like, get out of the way. Or it's kind of a side thing that you can add to it. Love that. It's in the food court. Love Akira sushi when I go. Greetings from northern Minnesota. Ah, yes. Well, hello. Welcome. I don't remember that sushi place. I missed the one that was like near the atrium. That it was like, I think it was called Tiger Sushi, and it was kind of like built off of the balcony, and it was kind of like a circle. I don't know if they have that anymore. Also, I cannot believe that Rainforest Cafe is still a thing. Like, oh, I'll have the cheeseburger. $90, sir? That'll be $90. It's not called the cheeseburger. It's called like the monkey burger or something. It's like, oh, how is that place still in business? Every once in a while, I'll go on YouTube and I'll see a video for somebody that visited every Rainforest Cafe in like the United States, and I'm like, wow. And then I think that person's follow-up was that they then went to every single margarita town. I think there's one at the Mall of America, too. Is it called Margarita Town? Whatever, something. Or Margaritaville? I think it's Margaritaville. I don't know. This is the one with that head. Oh, there's a conveyor belt sushi at the Mall of America? Holy F. Wow, I wish I would have known that. I would have went with Bradford right away. I had no idea. I may have to leave that now. I'm not leaving the house. I'll look at pictures online and imagine it. What EU cuisine do I like? When I was in, there was a lot of good stuff. Look, I can't believe all the good stuff I ate when I was there. There's a lot of great stuff. But, you know, Elmox, the first thing he wanted to do when I was in Antwerp, and, you know, well, you're in Belgium, so right, you want to have waffles, chocolate, beer, maybe there's some Belgian, some Belgian stews, and, no, he wanted to have ramen. So we all went to, like, a Japanese place that he really enjoyed. I love it. Good stuff. I put the families to work. I assigned the ox to the construction, but the families wait and don't work like crazy. Oh, yeah. Oh, it worked for you? Good. All right, cool. The guy who doesn't speak English was able to get what I was saying and figured it out. Cool. Awesome. See, sometimes we don't even need words. Maybe I'll just not say anything. Just be here and just sit quietly. No, I don't want to do that. I have too much to say. I have too much to complain about. No, I haven't gotten the sheep going yet. We got to get the population up a bit, so I chilled out on the taxation a bit to get happiness back up over 80. It'll probably take till next month, but let's see. 3% of the -2. How we doing? Oh, looks like the biggest thing is I can't believe this, dude. The ale problem will forever ail me. It really will. I have no idea how I have over 200 and almost 250 ale, and I got 4 people working full time. That's the only place that's supposed to have ale stored at it, and it's just not enough. It's all at the trading post. Damn, man. There's got to be some sort of a way to transport those via wagon or cart. Some things just need to be transported via cart. Oh well. I'm not sure you need four whole families working at the tavern. Well, it's only 3. 4 working at the granary. These guys are going and picking up food and selling it at the market. Right now I got a little bit of a... So, what I figured out in this game, and what a lot of people are speculating, is that things are coming down to distribution. And so, you know, here we have a lot of homes up here that are giving me thumbs down. Because they have a lack of certain things. So right now we're starting to import more clothing. Taking a while, but you can see there that we have 4 clothes. We're also trying to import cloaks, and I've got a lot of shoes and things like that. So what we're trying to do is basically try to... we're trying to increase the number of people working at these stalls. So it'll build more stalls. Then it'll provide more distribution. So yeah. No, I don't want to move our trading post. It's there because it's close to the border. So, you know, it should be like this. They go and trade here, back and forth. And then somebody should go here, back and forth, to get the stuff from the trade post. There should be an in-between, like a... You know, like with a warehouse, where trucks will bring things to a big warehouse, an 18-wheeler, and then small vans or whatnot can go out and get it and bring it back to the multiple locations. Yeah.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Step right up and sample.
This is heavier than it looks.
Oh boy. Hmm. Oh. Well, look at that. The number went from -17 down to 13 and then back up to 14. So, supplies working okay. Transport Fever 2? Hell yeah. Love that game. Love Transport Fever 2. I really wish they would make more campaigns for that game. Like voice-acted, you know, campaigns with, you know, like a mission, I don't know, based in, I don't know, France or whatever. Give me more missions. Make a road for the trees for a shortcut. I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess. Clothing.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Hmm. Man, the amount of stuff they were wheeling into that, from the granary to the tavern, the amount of ale that they were like barreling in there, literally. Crazy. I wonder if I can make a... No. I mean, I could tell this granary to deny everything but the booze. Like, focus on nothing but the booze. Touch nothing but the lamp, Aladdin. Alright, let's try this. I gotta make sure that gets done. Yeah, I'm gonna build a dedicated... I'm converting that to a dedicated store to see how that works. Let's give that a try. Yeah, I make chat giga hungry. I sure do. Bum bum bum. Now down to 12. Good. Brum, 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 brum. Hello Kitty Land? Yeah. That's where I'm going in a couple days. And Poland has Poland Ball. Missed that. Does the tavern need to be by the houses? Could it be near the trader and get the bonus? Yes, you are right. It could actually be near the trader and it might actually work better. What we could do is use this as a learning opportunity, though, to figure out how to transport more things to the tavern. Because I just saw a cart pull in there, and now there's one ale. So are they using the carts to transport stuff or not? Like here, now I got people transporting ale. What the hell are they? Damn, I don't know, man. What if I do this too? What if we do this? They couldn't possibly goof this up now. We got 4 people assigned to go to the trade depot, which I've selected with the area of effect tool, and only pick up ale. They couldn't possibly goof this up. And then the tavern should be able to go to the granary itself. Like, the tavern walks there and then walks back. Well, I would say it's way too far too, but it's worked in the past. Like it works. They will. Yeah, there we go. Ale just came in. Well, let's see how this works. Are they coming to take things away from the granary now to transfer it elsewhere?
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
I don't know what the hell's happening. We're going to keep an eye on it. I want to test some things and see how it works. Anyway, that's exactly why we built the granary, though, was to try to get more people I wanted groups just dedicated to bringing ale into town. But we'll figure it out. Oh, I got to turn off ale here too. Wait, crafting materials. Herbs are a crafting material. That's interesting. The herbs are not something that can just be sold directly to the people, but there's not like a medicine in the game. Oh, that's interesting. In the storehouse, herb is listed under, in the granary. Herb is listed under crafting materials. But here it's listed under commodity. Which implies that it's like sold at like one of the markets. That's interesting. Anyway. So it looks like sometimes they'll transport barrels of ale via either by what looks to be cart or by like the animation of rolling the barrel. I don't know what changes the difference though. Yeah, we have more than one granary, but this should be the one that they're only set to store at. Only this one.
This is heavier than it looks.
So the other one's disabled. So there's one here. And they're told not to deliver there. And then there's one up here too. Bum 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 bum. They couldn't possibly goof this up. Yeah, they couldn't possibly. No way. We'll see. Oh, we have 43 timbers? Alright, let's chill on that. Shiver me timbers, that's too many. Can the granary near the tavern be set to not have a marketplace so there could be roll it around? Yeah, that's all automatic. I don't know how to... I guess what will happen is this. When these people are done selling berries, apples, and herbs at their market stall, they'll shut down the stall and then probably come back and get other things. I'll have to see how it works out. This is where I chill after long days of horror streams. Your game choices are always relaxing to watch. Oh, welcome. Well, the horror I'm dealing with right now is the trying to get ale to this. Oh, here we go. Hey, there we go. Now, the tavern workers should come right over and grab that. But with it being the medieval ages, there might be a little bit of time that it takes to... you know, get those things going. Look at all this traffic, though. This is a busy, bustling town. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay. I thought ale was gone, but it's there. Okay, so to get to the next tier, we need 3 more houses to be tier 3. Boom, boom, boom. We started here in this region in the like south of Nuslo on the left side of the map.
Leather. Perfect for boots. Well, anything, really.
There we go. Yep.
Meat's so tender, it practically melts in your mouth. Come and see for yourself.
Well, he rolled that barrel into the tavern, then it disappeared. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's 1 now.
Come on, feast your eyes on our fine sleep.
We're fine. We got it locked in. Yeah, we could import malt, and then we could buy a an artisan.
Leather.
We can try to get one of these guys to be a brewery. But actually, that doesn't really matter because we have more than enough. Actually, what we could do is delete this chicken coop and then make this one a brewery. And then import malt. Actually, maybe we should do that. Make this guy a brewer. We could do that, yeah.
Carve me a new nickel.
That might be a good solution. I don't really want to import any more things, though, but... Oh, right. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't necessarily dedicate trading posts to do a specific thing. Like, they all work on the same... You set up trading, and then that's it. Like, you can't have each post do something different. So, like, one can't be your food import, and one can't be your,
Carry this alone.
like, tool export or something like that. Yeah, you can't really customize them. But alright, let's make a brewery. Let's give that a try. Yeah. What's up, Rever Runner? Welcome back, dude.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. Finest hides,
Happy affiliate anniversary, yeah. Thanks, guys.
Keep your half warm and your home.
Hey, Raptors, just tuning in. Well, hello, welcome.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Finest hides in the land.
This is heavier than it looks.
Okay. Well, let's try to make this house a tier 2. Too steep. Okay. Hey, what's up, Jake?
Rain, snow, still.
I think we'll just have to do one of these houses down here. And we'll turn this one into it. So first let's upgrade the house. Then we'll make it a tier 2, we'll make it a brewery. Oh, and then I'll import the, only the malt here. Which I can't store here. Oh my god. Malt is considered to be a, a storehouse product. Ugh. Whatever. We'll just store it up here then. So let's turn the other ones off. So don't store malt there. Or here. Alright, malt is there. 0. Okay. It'll take a little time. I guess we'll build up our malt reserves for a little bit. Malt.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Before I build more houses, though. Flute man.
Don't be shy, good sirs and
Banging again.
Never.
Where the hell are the houses I can expand? What does that look like? Anyway, we're expanding more housing, so that's good. We're at 192 people. How am I today? Good, Iconic Shadow. Thank you for asking. You'd love to see this with Roman Empire? That'd be cool. I'd also love to see medieval Japan, or feudal Japan, and I mean, with the whole Shogun thing going on now, and a lot of people are playing, you know, Fallout again on streams and stuff because of this series. But I wonder if a lot of people are firing up like Total War Shogun again. You just tried another run and got demolished by brigands. My dudes just stood there and died. Oh, man. What's the trick to fighting? I mean, you have to give orders, like, you know, to tell your troops to go into formation and try to take the high ground and hold and stuff like that.
Leather.
I'll be making a playlist, and I'll put the military tutorial in there, too. Wow, 371 bows, man? Damn. And we're in a new month. Shouldn't taxes be a little more chill now? They're more mad about the booze thing. Well, we're solving that. This house is going to be our dedicated malt maker. So we're going to bring in malt from up here. Malt will be stored in this storehouse, then brought down to the bottom of the hill, turned into ale, and then put into storage. We're literally having the brewery next to the... we're literally building the brewery next to the granary and the tavern. What does it mean when buildings say they need refueling? Firewood or charcoal, either for warmth or for production. Some buildings need firewood for production. How did I bring up that view? Oh, tab. You just press tab. Yep. I got people working at the sawmill to make planks, but it ain't producing planks. Any suggestions? All right, I get this question a lot. Damn it, I should have put that in today's video. I don't know if I did or not. I can't remember because now all the questions are blending together. But quick tutorial on the sawmill, saw pit. The saw pit requires an oxen, like our good friend Peter here, to bring a log to it so they can cut it into planks. So what'll happen is your oxen will go grab a plank, likely from the lumber mill, like here, the logging camp, and he'll drag it over to a little parking area here on the side of the saw pit. And then those people inside will be able to saw that up, and then they'll put the planks here. So what will usually happen at the start of the game is you don't have a lot of oxen. So I would certainly say build multiple hitching posts, like maybe 2, and then work your way up to 3. And then you could upgrade those when you get planks. But then make sure that under the advanced tab here that you assign an oxen to it. And then what I do is I turn it on and turn it off and turn it on whenever I need the workforce. So what I would say is at least assign one person there and an oxen for a while. Wait until you get like 20 planks to build the church, or maybe more than that if you're going to be exporting them or something. But the oxen really needs to be turned on there. Otherwise, you need to have an oxen dedicated to that. Otherwise, they prioritize like going out to the forest and grabbing logs constantly, which is important too. But if you keep an eye on your construction materials under timber, that's what they do. They turn timber into planks. And the conversion rate is 1 to 5. So 1 log will equal 5 planks. I found an option to... Wait, what? I found an option to ox over reserve logs so they bring it... Oh, I see what you mean. You mean this? The construction reserve? Actually, I should probably keep that at like 5. Always hover over all the buttons too in this game. Hover over all the options. There are pretty good like little tips there. Yeah. What am I selling that's making so much profit? I'm selling a bow and arrow. I'm selling shoes. I'm selling I think I was selling planks for a while. You love the YouTube videos? Alright, well thank you for watching. Honestly, I would say my stream earlier today really shows how I made this much money. So if you got the time, I know it's slow, but go back to our earlier stream and watch all that from earlier today, because I don't know if I can really point out one thing that I'm doing other than just trading and starting slow and then just trying to make things more, what do you call it, exponential. My trading profits have been exponential. So now I'm making a ton of treasury, a ton of influence. We're playing in the hardest difficulty too. I'm not doing and this ain't easy. Oh hell yeah, there's 3 ale there. Let's go. And this house is ready. Alright, change you guys to a brewery. Chickens are moving over to next door to the neighbors. Time to brew that beer, brother. More whiskey, more beer, more whiskey, tequila, vodka, more beer, and more beer. You won a battle by having one dude left? Congratulations, man. A win's a win, damn it. Okay, so now we're importing ale. We're trying to ship ale to this granary. We're importing malt, and we're going to try to make it at this brewery. I hope it's enough. Otherwise, one thing we might need to do is, for this version of the game, try to build a tavern next to a trade depot. So that way we can import extra. Because honestly, you can make ale, but I don't think you can make enough of it. I really don't think we can. The money, the ale that you can make is just going to have to like be a surplus on what you've already got. Yeah, don't go fast. That's another thing. Like people will come in and they want to see like, you know, year 3000 and like flying cars, but it's like no, this game's got to be played at a slow pace. Gotta go slow, brother.
This is heavier than it looks.
Opposite of sandwich. We have to go slow. You're excited for war? It's true. War is an exciting part of the game. But it's one of those things where it's like fishing, you know? Getting up early, having a good breakfast, getting the boat ready. Maybe you're bringing the boat to the lake or the cabin or something, doing the drive and having your rituals of getting ready in the morning. Getting to all that stuff before getting to the old fishing hole is fun. Fishing's just kind of like cruise control, really. But man, I do like being in a boat. How do you upgrade your military? What do you mean? Like you can upgrade your retinue, but that just takes money. Wait, speaking of which, did I upgrade everybody? Oh yeah, we're good. I just haven't customized everyone. Alright, let's see. Next few people to drop gift bombs in the chat, by the way. If you drop a sub bomb or a gift bomb, I'll be naming our retinue after everybody who drops a big bomb. Orbital ordnance from Helldivers, because that's what we're going to need to win these damn wars. Rule 35, war is good for business? Yeah, I guess so. If you can cultivate barley in fertile region, it's possible to keep a large town supplied, but little else. Yeah. Isn't that amazing? Like, you have to have that high fertility just to kind of, like, supply a town with beer. Just a town. You'd think you'd be able to, like, export it, too, but no. Oh, I see. Your soldiers aren't armored that much. Yeah, if you click on if you get a retinue, and there's like a button over here you can click, where you can either... The one thing I've been doing is I've been importing plate mail, or plate armor, and then when it's in the storage, you just have to pay a fee to buy it from the town to give it to your troops for the town. So I've been able to equip them all that way. But you can also do it directly too. You can like immediately import armor from there. I'm pretty sure like in the future, the military and a lot of things are going to change, because right now there's kind of just there's like a way just to bypass stuff. I feel like there's a lot of workarounds and shortcuts in this game that aren't intended to be there. Oh my god, Bran with the gift bomb. Thank you, bro. Let's get you locked in. But yeah, I'm really excited to see where, like, how this game, what path it goes down. Wait, it's like mixed all of our troops around. Everybody we named before is here, but like mixed up their order? That's weird. I don't know why. Anyway, let's get Bran locked in. Thanks again for the support, Bran. Oh, that looking nice. Let's go with the, yep. And, yep. And... Ooh, nice. I think we're giving the spearman this one. Yeah. Looking nice. Yo, Black Demons, thanks for the 23 months. Almost up. Okay, now you're up to almost the 2-year. That's big, man. One more step. One more month, man. Thank you for the support. Okay, we got 1,700 bucks still. I think once we hit about like maybe 25k, I could probably put taxes to 0, because like that's more than enough to pay for any losses and a second army when we get to the other town, when we build another town. Nice. 69 approval. Nice. Nice. Hey, what's up, Marius? Welcome. Oh, taxation's only a -2 now. All right. I don't know if I believe that, but where do I see I put it down to 3. Okay. Oh. Elysium, thank you very much for the 5 gifted membership subs over on Twitch. Thank you very much. Cool, man. Thank you. Get you locked in. I'll give you the first spot here that's available. Oh, looking nice. Wait, are these guys supposed to have the pointy nose? Gotta find some others who are locked in. Alright, we'll just pick the first one that's not named. There we go. Alright, wow. And I don't know who I am anymore with another 5 sub bomb for the chat, dude. Thank you very much. Awesome. Let's give you a name, and then we'll make sure we okay. Wow, Black Demons with the 5. We'll get you guys your colors here in a minute. Get everybody painted up. Painting makes it go faster. Thank you, man. Got you locked in too. Awesome. Alright, we'll get everyone painted up. Get ready for battle. Okay, let's make sure everybody's painted up, right? Okay, let's try red, yellow, and then pointy. Red, yellow, and pointy. We'll do final inspections. Oh yeah, that's looking good. Look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah. Purple. There we go. Damn, you guys look nice. Chat looks ready to kill. What's the difference between an ox and a horse and the hitching post? The ox is for transporting logs, can also plow on the fields, and can also transport grain in the fields, but you have to get an upgrade for that. But the log stuff it can do. And a horse is used in the trading post for transporting goods to and from the trade point. So horses only for trade, oxen are for more construction and farming. Yo, Soupy Chowder, 19 months as a Bear Cub member. Thank you very much, dude, for the support. Let's make sure everybody's armored up, looking good so far. Oh yeah. That shiny chess piece just looks nice. Make sure we got everybody locked in. Oh, yellow for that one. That's interesting. He's double red, even though it's 2 yellows. And we'll get more names going here in a little bit. Okay. All right, cool. We're locked in for now. Thank you so much. You got it, man. Just trying to be helpful. Again, if you're watching on Twitch, I have a YouTube channel. If you're new here or don't know, just search Raptor Manor Lords or whatever on YouTube. Sub there. I got a whole video series. I'm trying to like. Some of them are real long because there's a lot of information for military and stuff and how it works. And then there's some short ones too, like maybe 20 minutes, which might be long too. But just put it on ×2 speed and just hit pause whenever I'm talking about something that might. Some of them are like just random things that I just think of, like, hi guys, welcome to the video. Okay, burgage plots, okay, they're only for like, make them big if it's only for vegetables or something like that. Like, don't need to worry about the size. Size doesn't matter, boys, unless it's about vegetables. Tee hee, that kind of thing. Whatever. That's how YouTube videos go. Game is tough. It can be tough, yeah. There's a lot to think about and to do here. Yep. All right, are we importing those malt now? No. Oh, you watched a lot of my stuff on Farthest Frontier? Yeah. Yeah, the translation here is pretty nice. It's like Swedish and Norwegian, Farthest Frontier and Manor Lords are like Swedish and Norwegian. There's a lot of similarities, but there are differences. They are different. To the untrained ear, it's the same. Bum, 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 bum. I'm looking for malt now. Have we not imported that? We have 24. That must be in transit. Yeah, archers do not really do damage at the moment, so I would advise to everyone, do not utilize the archers. You can make bows, and archers will do damage in melee, but they're pretty much worthless. But make bows and sell them. Bows are still worth something. How the hell did meat get it? You see, they're still doing this crap where, like, I'm telling them don't put anything in there other than ale, and they're like, huh? Did you say meat? Yeah. No. Raptor, would you recommend this game to someone who didn't care for Farthest Frontier? Yeah. I mean, maybe if you didn't like... I guess it'd be why... If you didn't like Farthest Frontier because it's a slower game, or that it has military combat, although this has the option to be peaceful just like that game, medieval setting. They're very similar, so I guess you'd have to find a reason. Like, what was the big reason you didn't like Farthest Frontier, and see if that's here. Oh, if you're playing the Settlers 7, the developer of the Settlers has a new game out called Pioneers of Pagonia. And it looks like he, like, rebooted his franchise. I think I took a look at Pioneers of Pagonia in a demo on the channel, but I didn't get a chance to play the release. And apparently it's getting, like, co-op now or something. Did your member bomb drop? Oh, did you drop a member bomb? I do not... I don't see a gift bomb from YouTube at the moment. Yeah, this is free building, and Farthest Frontier is more grid-based, yeah. I mean, that's the major difference. There's a lot of similarities, though. Okay, malt is disappearing, which means that the brewery is actually making beer. These guys are brewing brewskis, bruh. Our goal right now is just to somehow try to keep the tavern full. Oh, grid-based stuff's what you didn't like? Yeah, you can do grid if you want to. I did this to try to keep things a little more, I don't know, organized? Or just trying to make effective use of space. But no, you could totally do things like this. which looks pretty. Yeah, look at those rolling fields. Damn. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I'm gonna only get one person to work here now. Actually, wait, let's get rid of everybody. Ah, there we go. Get them out of the market and put them back on. Man, is that what we have to do to cycle people out of the market? I thought they would go back to doing something else. I don't know. Damn, there's a lot of like little subtle nuances to this game and things that aren't explained. Everything's an experiment. Thanks for the response. Hey, I'm trying. Do you reassign farmers during winter, or do they do something useful? You can unassign them, yeah. I would wait until there's snow on the ground, though, because they can do stuff in late November, and I've seen them do stuff in December, too. But definitely when you start to see the snow melt again, assign them right away. I really think you can only use them like mid-December to like late-ish February. Still a lot of time though to do construction. Population's approaching 200. Yeah, these guys I want them going to the I want these guys going to the trade depot to pick up ale and store it here, and then to be extra storage for the... Like, I'm basically trying to get 3 people at the tavern and 4 people at the granary to get their asses down to the trade depot and roll some barrels over here. Like, I'm trying to get people to do a barrel roll. I'm literally just trying to get them to play Star Fox with me, because I need friends. Are there trains in this game? No, unfortunately. It would be game of the century if it did, though. Falcon CC, thank you very much for the YouTube Raptor Egg membership. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Leather.
Yeah, I said trade, I guess, not trains, yeah. Oh, imagine that, though. You work your way up to the Victorian era? Oh, my God. I'm doing great. I'm being extremely helpful. Well, thank you. I'm trying. I got all those videos, though. I got videos. Yep. I was going to say, like, tomorrow let's do a Q&A section, but every day can be Q&A, I guess. Okay, we got 57 out of 66. All right. Room to grow. Ale is coming in. Good. I wish I could see, like, how much is the brewery making per day. Well, they got 2 ale there. Let's go. So this lady needs to come over. I don't know why she's goose-stepping. She was leaning way back. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, tavern seems to be online again. I'm debating about shutting more and more of those down and converting them to breweries. It could only help. It really could only help. Gets rid of that dissatisfaction, raises that approval. And eggs we just buy more of, so screw it. Alright, these houses are getting upgraded. We're going to literally have 3 breweries next to each other. You know, I wonder if in the future of the game, too, if when it comes to that smell overlay, if you're going to have to plan that stuff out, too. Like, maybe, you know, maybe chicken coops and goats and stuff will smell, but the tier 1s won't mind living next to that. But, like, maybe a tier 2 brewery, maybe someone who's a tier 3... cobbler doesn't want to live next to a tier 2 brewery or something. That might change how the city has to be laid out. Booze is flowing, hell yeah. I mean, I hope so. I mean, it seems to go quickly. It's like one... I think one barrel of ale seems to equal just a tankard. I think the ratios could be adjusted. It's just... I mean, I shouldn't have to farm the entirety of this, like, field here just to, like, make enough booze to, like... to get one brewery to get beer. I also want to export some. Yeah, I could imagine the charcoal burner smelling, yeah, and the blacksmith and stuff like that. Bum, bum. Yeah, I'm still importing ale. I could build one at the trade depot, but what I'm trying to do now is I'm using this scenario as a way to try to figure out how the game is dealing with like deliveries and like supply chains and stuff. So I'm kind of purposely making a bottleneck to see how the hell things are working. But right now I'm importing malt and I'm importing ale, and you know, I don't know. I think players who especially want to play with realism, you know, want to put the, you know, they want to put the tavern in the town, not by like the trade depot. And I could build another trade depot and do all that too, but I don't know. I want to try to find problems and find ways to solution them. Other ways. But yeah, building the tavern next to the trade depot is one solution. We're almost up to 2K. Nice, bruh. What have we named the tavern? Chat seems to like the name Locked In. Game average seems to be 100 to 150,000 players. That's good. Yeah, hopefully more. I feel like more people are even home on a Sunday. Like right now, Saturday, people are out, you know, enjoying their weekend and whatnot. But tomorrow, they'll be locked in. Mandatory love of mandatory lords. Bum, 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 bum.
This is heavier than it looks.
Locked in for the win. That's right. Trading post is overflowing with crap now. We're gonna have to build a storehouse there just to store more. Shouldn't have to do that. There should just be better distribution. Could build another trade depot though. Yeah. You picked up this end bell, right? All right, I hope you enjoy. I saw there's a potion shop sim and a fast food shop sim. Really? What are the names of those? I want to check. Tell me the names. Would it be most efficient to build houses right next to workplaces and have a central storage location? Yeah, you can do that, but sometimes you got to go to the resource too. Like wherever you build your town, there might be like a, like here we got iron ore kind of all the way over there. So sometimes it's just easier to get people to walk. You told your cousin about the game, he picked it up and bought it. That's good. Good to hear. Glad more people are finding out about this game and other games and playing and enjoying. I hope. That's good news. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, what are the other complaints? The tavern's just one thing. The other thing is clothing. So I would only put one person in this granary, but I think I'm gonna have 4 because I still want people at the trade depot to go get the stuff at the trade depot. We'll see. Is the Fallout TV series worth a watch? Apparently so. I haven't watched it, but soon. I'm still gonna work on Shogun. Flute Man's earning that money again. Flute Master, that's right. Flute banger. You have to build the mining pit on top of the resource, or can you edit the work area like other workspaces? The only mining building you can build that's not on the source is the stone mine. But I'm pretty sure you have to build the... I don't think you can build the... Oop. Yeah, you have to. Otherwise it says no deposit in range. It has to be touching it. Does anyone know who the Flute Master is IRL? I don't know. But if you go to the Steam store page for it, there's a soundtrack like available to buy, and it might list who's done what. People are saying it's a great show, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're selling some good clothing up here. Potion Shop Simulator. I think I may have played that before. I'm not sure. And then there's like a multiplayer fast food simulator coming out called like Fast Food Sim or something. Can you build a castle? Can you build a wall? Haven't been attacked yet? Yes, in our previous stream we were attacked. Now we're kind of recovering from that attack, and we're doing quite well. And now I'm just trying to fix these supply problems and get our population over 200. But before I go to another town, I want to like try to fix this one and make sure it works. Artist is Enrique Pastor Morales, Grace Davidson, James Harvey. Is that Vincente Isepi, Sarah Davidson, Simon Ratcliffe, and Huey Grosser? Is that who worked on the music? Damn. Do you ever speed up, or when your town is this big, do you need to take the time? Yeah, I think you really need to take your time, especially in the higher challenge modes. But when you got multiple cities going, you got to play on slow. And then you can actually press T as a hotkey on your keyboard and jump between the multiple towns that you're managing. So yeah, once you got like a couple of towns going, like, you know, you'll go to one and build a few things, then go to the other one and, you know, tweak the taxes, and then you're always jumping back and forth. 66 now.
A blind man walks. Perhaps a blindfold.
Trying to import all this Radagast. It's not enough. You're excited for a game called Galaxy Burger. I think I've heard of that.
Who's using the auger? I need to drill holes for the pegs.
Fast Food Manager is the other one in question. I want more business sims. Certainly city builders are that way too. You're trying to optimize, worry about profits, manage people. Oh, and we're building these too. Look at all these upgrades, chat. It's an upgrade with 2 Ds for a double dose of pimpin'. That's right. All right, well, Elbin and Daniel have to have a flute off. We need to find out who the most powerful flutetician is. A flutarian. You know how they have the song "The Devil Went Down to Georgia," but with flutes, dude.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Is there any chance for co-op or multiplayer in Manor Lords? There is a chance, but I think it's very small. And if there is to be a chance for it, it would probably be after 1.0. And that could be like 2-3 years from now. I really don't know. Yeah, our villagers lacking entertainment is a lack of flutes, not the booze. Your money's on Daniel? I don't know. Then imagine if a third guy comes out of the woodwork, like somebody who's not listed, like he just did it as like a, you know how they have like artists are not credited or whatever. They don't want to be on the thing. A flute off. And it turns out it's me. I made the Manor Lords soundtrack. That'd be the greatest twist in video game history. Did this house upgrade? Oh yeah, that's the brewery. This one's upgrading. Okay. We're out of frickin' booze again. Like, what the hell is this? It's like the entirety of the Czech Republic is inside this tavern just drinking beer. Like, what is going on? Like, I can't get enough beer in this town, dude. Like, I have to call in the power of, like, the Brooklyn Brewery and all Czech brewers, and there's just not enough, dude. I can't. This is a booze town. Like, it's like prohibition going on, but kind of like, not because they're prohibiting alcohol, but because like some people are hogging it all. No one else gets a drink. Can you have livestock for food or just for wool and tanning? You can have chickens which provide food, aka eggs, of course. You can also have bees. They'll produce honey. But in terms of meat, there used to be a perk that would let you get a bonus from having goats, so you could slaughter them as well for meat, but I think that's been taken out. So right now, the ways to get meat are from hunting. You can also invest into trapping for additional, passive meat income. And then also, you can import meat. And that's one thing I've done. Honestly, in this game, there's so many weird bottlenecks for things that I just start to import everything. And then it just sits at the damn trade depot for months. And gets overflowed. But now I'm building a storage depot and another trading post, because I just need more. Alright. That's why I'm going to Poland. Now I'm going to Poland because I really like some stuffed cabbage and some other stuff. I'll go to some nice restaurants. I was only in Poland for a little bit. I got a little taste of it, and everybody in Poland was very nice. Everybody everywhere I went was nice. So I'll have to do round 2. But I also have to go to like the UK to meet Harry and go on trains and stuff like that too. I'll be going places to do stuff and things. I don't want to sound ambitious, but I'll at least do things. Maybe if there's time, I'll do stuff. Bro, I got an entire 4-family army at the granary, and they should be going to where the hell I told. All right, let's do this. Let's unassign them. Let's see what they do. Unassign a work area. Let's see what they do. Oh, see, they're still wheeling in the booze. It just gets drank immediately. The Poles are polite, yeah. Okay, maybe they are bringing in stuff. Alright, in retrospect, in this current version, I think what everybody needs to do is build a trade depot out of town somewhere where you're going to have your farms. And then build your tavern near that, and then build your farm near that. And then with all that stuff together, build, like a whole farming industry around all that, and let the, and do the oh, wait. But then the problem with that is that, you need to have a house out there, because if you're going to have people making, because you could grow barley, then you can bring it to the malt maker, but the brewery has to be in a home. You have to at least have a house out there. Is this game worth buying now, or is it better to wait for full version? It depends on what you want to do. But, I mean, it's on sale for $29 right now. And I've had a lot of fun with it. Only thing you haven't tried is disabling ale in all the granaries. Well, one of them has it, because I want them to go get it. I'm still working on it. Bum, 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 bum. Make sure the storehouse workers aren't pulling the beer out of the tavern. It was a bug in early access. Really? I don't think they are, because I don't see that happening. Oh shit, she may have. Oh. Wait a minute, maybe that is what just happened. Hold on. Oh, right when you said it, is that what's happening? Where are these people rolling these barrels from? Is it from the... Oh my god, that might be what's happening. Oh. That's what's happening. If you reload the game, it's supposed to go away. That's what was happening? The granary is pulling ale out of the tavern and putting it... They're basically just going back and forth. God. They're having a beer battle. Alright, well, let's load the save then. I didn't see that before, though. So maybe it's because we loaded the save from earlier. Alright, let's see if this fixes it. And there was that same stuff happening with the damn church, too. But that was before the release, where the church would... if you had a gravekeeper assigned to the church, they'd keep going back and, like, grabbing stuff from the church. Okay, let's see if this fixes it. Bro, they're just doing like, you know, they're just transferring the stuff back and forth. The beer's got to go one way, ladies. So I don't want to see anybody rolling that damn beer through the grass. The other way. Hey, Endling, put your ass in diff lock and let's go. Get up the damn hill. Put all wheel on. What the hell are you doing? She like on a stealth mission? Anyway, I don't know why the hell I don't know why we only have 5 ale still, but all right, we'll keep watching the situation. All right, well that's so that wasn't even really down to like how we laid anything out. That was just kind of like unintentional derpiness. She knows she's being watched, yeah. Okay, hopefully that fixes the damn problem. She had to put on diff lock or all heel drive. We're too drunk to function. Yeah, now that we're starting to deliver ale, everybody's just too drunk. I mean, everybody in this town can like deliver up to like a whole, or rather drink a whole keg. However, I don't think that solves all of our problems, but it certainly helps, I think. Are they doing it again? Okay, we're still building. Let's babysit. What should be happening, though, is they should be rolling these barrels down the road into the granary and then through the grass up to the tavern. Alright, let's cut taxation. I just want people in the town. I got enough money for a while. All right, lovely. So we got 3 breweries here. $18 malt.
Step right up and set.
Meat. Get your meat here. Finest hides in all there.
Oh boy.
These things do happen from time to time.
Such lovely music. All right, just scanning for places to put more houses.
Step right up and set.
More hooses, bud. Gotta get more families in here, man. Alright, we're in October, so if we hit 200 population, we'll do the attack in spring.
Step right up and set.
See if we can start managing another city. Now we're gonna have to build the tavern like next to a trade depot. Know that for next time. Ooh, we have 9 ale here now. Let's go. Okay. And more ale on the way. Alright, alright. Maybe we fixed that problem. I had to build 3 breweries across the street, though. Import malt, import ale, and build a granary next to it in order to just get it to, like, function. Like, wow. Needy. Ba-na-na-na-ba. Yeah, we're gonna have to blame a witch. Ba-na-na-na-na.
Step right up and set.
Wow, look at this town, bro. Oh, the birds. Look at the birds. She turned into a newt. Newt. Looks so nice, yeah. Pretty. Okay, the only debuff now seems to be taxes, but I turned that off, right? Just make sure. Yep, 0. Be cool if we could do a bribe. You know, like in Stronghold, how you can pay money, get your approval rating up. People are coming to the castle, my liege. Love that game. Big fan. Big. Look at this. Now we got 13 ale in the ground. All right, things are actually kind of working now. I'm assuming it's only going up, though, because the 2 breweries here. The amount of people we had to assign, though, to just kind of cater to that is ridiculous. I had to lose 3 families to just become full-time brewers, and then people in the granary, and then people in the tavern. Bum, 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 bum. Oh boy.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Man, that's a lot of rain, dude.
Anywhere else.
Commerce towns are really powerful, though, man. You could probably import tons of food and then start shipping it to the other cities as well. If we imported a bunch of bread here and then just shipped it next door, it'd be cool. Bum, bum, bum.
This is heavier than it looks.
I know the rain is really nice. It's nice to also play in this mode and just kind of like just watch the rain and stuff, and just like know that things are happening, even if you take your hands off the keyboard and just be like, you know, just enjoy the sights for just a minute. You're building all this, so you know, take it in and appreciate it. Okay, we need 3 more tier 3s, and then we're good. Now that we got the tavern issue solved. And we need more timber.
Hasn't stopped.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Alright, we gotta upgrade one more house after this. What's new on full release? Well, things are changing around a little bit. We've noticed that there's a change to how the economy works, so there's now kind of a supply and demand system. And then also, it looks like archers have been nerfed quite a bit, and they're no longer really usable. But the good news is the enemy still uses archers, so you can kind of clap cheeks pretty easy if they have more archers. Also, we're learning a few more things as we go, but that's all for now, I think. I don't know if the enemy will attack. It's probably going to be next spring. Can you upgrade your village focus tree to max? You can't. You only get about 6 points. Right now we've spent 3. I'm holding on to 1 so I can do sheep breeding when we get a higher population. Or at least test it out for a tutorial.
And the rain or snow was still worse.
What's up, Deep Explorer? Welcome.
Feast your eyes on
Welcome, welcome. Yeah, yeah, yeah. By Owl Light, welcome aboard. 36 months as a raptor egg. That is a I think a silverback blue eye at that point. Thanks, dude. No, there doesn't seem to be any new professions at the moment. No.
Belts and, well, anything really.
Everybody mad again, though?
Vegetables so fresh, I swear they were picked this very morning.
We're having trouble getting another damn family into the damn town, though. We got like less than 60 people. We got 70 plus 3 more on the way for houses. Oh, we need more wood. More timber is needed. Gives us console commandos a good peek. Yeah, this game's really cool. It will be coming to Xbox eventually, but that could be, you know, 2-3 years maybe.
This is heavier than it looks.
Ooh, lots of hides, but not enough leather.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad match. These things do happen from time to time.
Perhaps it was simply a bad match. These things do happen.
Ooh, it's getting upgraded. Look at how nice that tier 3 looks. Imagine when we get tier 4. I think tier 6 is like a 25-story condo. We're gonna have to get rebar and you know, concrete truck down here. Pretty. You miss Raptor news updates? Breaking news. Chat's pretty awesome, guys. Welcome aboard the stream. No, that wasn't breaking news. You already knew that.
Get right up and set.
I have 2 woodcutter lodges fully staffed, but can't get more than 12 months of firewood. Do you know what I'm doing wrong? I think that demand is just going to keep increasing. You have the option to invest in something called the foreign suppliers, and you could build that in your markets to exchange regional wealth for extra supply. Or you could also go down the tier of making a charcoal burner, and that will give you 2 to 1. So, or sorry, 1 to 2. So 1 firewood will equal 2 charcoal. It takes a while to work, and you need to, I think, hire 3 or 4 people, but it's great, especially if you're going to be doing a lot of industry that requires firewood too. Yeah, 12 months is plenty. I have 5 months of fuel with a surplus of 354. So, but yeah, if you're trying to make more, I mean, especially sell some too, and then you'll need to do that. Yo, Rex with the 2. Any advice for building up your money for hiring an army? Yeah, so the way money works in this game is here we have our little states, right? Each of these little areas we can capture and earn money from if we build a city, right? So each of these can earn individual wealth, and when we build a manor inside of those individual spots, we can start taxing that income that they'll make. So by doing trade and by having a lot of tier 2 and tier 3 homes, they'll give us regional wealth. Now, I can't really see, I wish this game would give us more information, but I don't know how much we're making per month. But right now we got 5,000 plus silver or whatever. So we could basically tax that. If you make your city really strong through trade and like exports and whatnot, especially trading bows and trading shoes, we can start charging a certain percentage at the manor house. So I'd say like 5 to 10% depending on how your happiness is. That'll get that treasury right up real quick. Are there any visual graphs or stats I can review in the game? No, not really. And that's something I really think we need in the future, is to be able to see trends and whatnot. How the hell can we be at 65%? People are mad about lack of entertainment. All right, I guess that's getting resolved. Oh my god, yes, fine, look at this. All right. But I think we only have that much ale here because we literally built the breweries next to the tavern. Okay, so with those 3 houses upgraded, we'll be to tier... second to last tier.
Step right up and sample.
Give me a hammer and something.
As more people move in, too, I'm going to keep assigning people to granaries and storehouses. Okay, I think the tavern problem is finally resolved. Yeah, castles and cavalries. Oh, that'd be a great alternative title. Oh, you got wiped by bandits? Yeah, you're gonna have to try again. Oh, a size of the of an entire region. I've got that basically going on too. I've got another city that's pretty big in a different save. That's kind of fun to do. It takes time though. Yo, by Owl Light, thank you very much. Welcome aboard to the retinue, bro. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships for the YouTube chat. Thank you very much. Let's get you locked in as part of the Dark Shadow. Get you locked in. Thanks for the support, Brett. Did it move you? I must have not hit enter, I think. Locked in. Alright, so... this retinue's getting full. This is probably the best army that we've ever made. Yeah, gift bombs or sub bombs. I've been throwing people in the retinue for doing that. Did you turn off the ale in your granary? Otherwise, the brewery will deliver to the ale tavern, and the granary workers will scoop it up. That seems to be an issue that's resolved by reloading the save. I basically saw them like continuously bringing thing back and forth. I made a save, then reloaded it, and then that fixed it. Has anyone had issues with clipping? Oh yeah, I had that happen before once too, with a farm where the road and the fence kind of built weirdly. So I've had one house do that out of like probably 1,000 that I built or something. But if that irritates you, just delete the house and rebuild. Bum 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 bum. I guess the biggest dissatisfaction now is all the problem with fuel and food. I don't know why the hell somebody hasn't moved in. We got a good enough approval rating for it. I'm thinking about like trying to get other people working in other jobs, but it's too risky, I think. We got a lot of angry people too, so our satisfaction's low because too many tier 2 houses aren't getting what they need. We need more ones. Yeah, this is the same city as yesterday, yep. Bum. Yo, Imperial, thank you very much for the 5 bomb as well. Let's go. Let's get you locked in. Here we go. Looks cool as hell. Locked in. Yep, tavern, no booze again. Even though there's 22 next door. I've had one oxen get stuck much earlier. Chaps my ass, thank you very much for another 5 bomb for the chat, dude. Let's put you into the other retinue. When we build another town, and when we capture a territory and build another manor, we'll get you locked in on the other retinue as well. We'll get you too. Remind me. Raptor, you're in the Minnesota, in the MN. I'm in the North Metro. Yep. That'd be me. You got completely stuck with logistics because new oxen ran away. Yeah. You got to make sure you have those hitching posts and stuff down. Save every so often in the game manually. A raptor loves Manor Lords like a moth loves lamps. Yeah, that's true. Alright, we're getting more and more unhappiness because of that damn... the higher needs for the higher tiers.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. The finest hides of all the land.
Could probably upgrade this storehouse and then put more people working there, but now we need more logs. Having trouble getting my sheep to actually go to the pasture. Why is that? Good question. I did hear about that. I haven't built that yet, but that's one of the things I plan to test when I get a chance, is to do a little sheep shearing and figuring out those pastures. I'll be on the case. We'll do a little Manor Lords myth busting. Manor busters. Bus. We're going to be bussing in the manor.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on fine leather, leather. Perfect for food.
I'm happy this is going up, alright. Man, look at all that. That construction looks so cool.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Look at that. Favorite aspect of the game? One of the first things that really was amazing to me when I first saw the trailer was how buildings will build, where you can actually see almost every piece of the damn building being lifted into place. Now, a game before this one called Ostriv did that as well. At least that's the first one that I saw do something like that. So this is more of a trend where I want to see, you know, like in old RTS games where like you'd build a barracks and so that's like a scaffolding would come out of the ground and you wouldn't be able to see the building and then it would go back down and then magically the building would be built. I want to see more actual like phased construction. In fact, there's kind of a modern version of this game too called Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, and in that game, yeah, when you build a hospital or something like that, you literally see bulldozers come out and flatten the land, and then you see like gravel put down and like they pour a foundation and then all the beams get put into place and like wood and other things are delivered for whatever reason. Workers are coming in via bus and all that stuff. It's crazy. Yeah, not an easy game, that one either. You can, of course, put it on... I think even when you put that game on easier settings, it's still time-consuming and tedious, but it's fun. It's a game that certainly rewards your patience when you see everything functioning. Yeah, love the fact that you can see things being built like this. Very satisfying.
Impossible.
Winter is approaching. Feels good to actually see the tavern have stuff in it. No, damn it, no. Damn it, they're doing it again. The damn tavern lady is bringing the damn... They shouldn't be doing that. They shouldn't be bringing the damn ale from the damn tavern to the damn granary. Leave it alone. No, wait. Alright, we'll give it a minute and see what happens.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Okay. I'll have to keep an eye on that from time to time. Something tricky to worry about. The way to fix that, though, is save and then reload, and then it's fine. Okay, what is that? Burgage plot tier 1, okay. I don't know why the hell we've been stuck at like 200 population this whole time. Nobody's wanted to move in. Approval's not 0. We're gonna let more construction take place.
We all know what that means.
Come on, laddie.
Alright, what's the biggest... Oh, wait. Magically all of our supply problems are gone? We don't have enough cheese to attract more people.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
Did you know you can raise... Do you know if you can raise the cap... Hold on, let me read this right. Hey, Raptor, do you know if you can regain the cap of berry bushes using foresters? Oh, well, berries will regrow every year. But there is a development point here that you can get forest management that will double the capacity of berry deposits. So in this case, this one already has 128 here. So we can double that. And if it said 64 or something like that, we could double that too. So you could double the basic or the rich deposits if you want to. But they will replenish every year on their own. Oh, oh no, you chopped down trees there by accident. Oh, it deleted them. Oh, I don't know if you can get those back then. Oh, that sucks. You might have to go back and reload the save. I didn't know you could actually destroy the deposit. I always just stay away from deposits thinking I'm going to destroy them, at least the natural ones. Oops. Hey! We've unlocked another point. Beautiful. Don't know what I'm going to do with that. Alright, 5 more houses need to be tier 3. And everybody's mad again. Great. It all comes down to clothing. What do you want me to do? Open an H&M?
Look here.
Hmm. Yeah, it seems like the biggest problem is clothing up at the top of the town. And food and fuel at the bottom. I think I'm just going to wait until a bunch more construction gets done and then try to assign people to... Maybe we'll upgrade the storehouses, then assign those people to the higher tier one. Do I have a fallen tree bug? Maybe. There's a tree over there on the left side that's not, like, disappearing. I think it comes and goes. Oh, 9 minutes ago. Manor Lords. Hooded Horse 55 minutes ago posted, since yesterday's launch, Manor Lords has already sold over 1 million copies and hit a peak Steam concurrent player count of 170,000, the highest ever for a city builder or for other different genres like GSG. What's GSG, chat? 4X Colony Sim. Congrats to Lord's Manor. We're honored to serve as your publisher. And Greg replies, this is a bit crazy. Thanks everyone for giving the game a chance. That's awesome to hear. Genres like GSG and 4X Colony. Does anyone know what GSG is? Where am I reading that? On Twitter. Greg replied to it. It was from Hooded Horse, and Manor Lords replied to it. Which is Greg. AKA the guy making the game. Now, I've never heard of GSG. Oh, Grand Strategy Game. Oh, I've never heard of it as GSG. I was just to see 4X or Grand Strategy. I've never seen it abbreviated GSG. Okay. It's the first time I've ever heard that. What the hell is that? That is the high. This is the highest ever for a city builder. Like even more than like the original City Skylines. Well, I guess the original City Skylines launch, like people didn't know it. I think after the atrociousness of SimCity 2013, people were pretty skeptical about city builders, and so. Like, even when City Skylines dropped, it was like, oh, this game's good. But, like, like, people didn't crazily wishlist it. People found out later that it was good, then just bought into it, and then got all the DLCs. And also, to be fair, this game had, what, 4 years of hype? So, you know, there's that. All of us creators are part of the problem, man. Anyway, we'll look at that. Pretty. Then CS2 happened. Yeah, and then you'd think like maybe City Skylines 2 would... Well, alright. Even before City Skylines 2, this game had like 4 years of run. I'm confused about sheep. I have 10 in the pasture. How do I get wool? I have been hearing problems about sheep, but I need to... I'm going to get my population up a bit more. Finally, do we have over 201 people? We're going to wait until spring to attack. Anyway, I need to build a sheep pasture and stuff and experiment with that, because I've been hearing people having problems with sheep, so we'll figure that out. I'll try to investigate. Oh, damn it. Did that guy bring a barrel back from the tavern? God damn, they're doing it again. I'm shutting this down. With the granary shut down, I hope what happens is that the people from the brewery bring it over there themselves, and the people from the tavern will pick it up. I think the granary people are just supposed to help if they can. Yeah, I get, you know, people love the hell out of SimCity, and then when SimCity 2013 happened, they were devastated. Then City Skylines came out of the ashes. So I guess this is, like, maybe Manor Lords is a little bit of that too, where it kind of came out of the ashes too. Although it's not modern, but... Trying to get that trader achievement is hard, but I've reset. Oh, you're trying to get the one where you don't... Are you trying to get the achievement where you don't gather food and you just buy it? I would put it on easy for that. Alright, now we need more fuel. Oh, now we got 11 free people. Alright, cool. Let's upgrade the storage then, and we'll get more people assigned to that. We'll start with one. This song's a banger.
Step right up.
Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, thank you for all the affiliate anniversary stuff over on Twitch. Exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat, by the way, if you have Twitch or would like to view over there. We do have ourselves a lovely little Twitch channel, too. What about that food? What's your favorite Thai? Oh, Thai dish. Oh, well, I like pad Thai, but I don't know if that's really, you know, it's more Americanized or whatnot, but I don't know. I had some friends in Minnesota who were Hmong, Vietnamese, Indonesian, and Taiwanese, and I don't know who made what dish or what they were really, but that's some good food though. What do I feed our people? Everything. Like, I'm importing everything in the game that I possibly can. With our population over 200, I think we have more than 60. If I call up the army, what do we got? We got 15 people that can fight now. Alright, so we need to start importing weapons again. You like waterfall beef or nam tok? Pho is Vietnamese. Yeah, pho is good. That's a really popular thing. Everybody loves that. What the hell was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we gotta adjust trade a little bit. So let's do 125 then for all this stuff. Since our town's only gonna grow. Nope. Yep. Can't seem to import food effectively because I can't seem to export fast enough. Yeah, make sure you get horses. Horses will help. But like usual, I gotta build multiple trade depots and open up like multiple passive trade through those. Horses on what? You gotta buy horses for the trade depot. And then make sure you assign them there. I did put up a little video earlier today on money, trade, and a few other things, so anything to do with money and trade and earning cash and taxation, make sure you check that video. You had pineapple fried rice from a Thai restaurant that I returned for. Oh. Yeah. Sticky rice is great too.
This is heavier than it looks.
Brum, brum.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Do cows do anything? There's no cattle in the game at the moment. No pigs either. There are goats. They produce hides. Chickens. They produce eggs. And sheep. They produce wool. And then there's also hunting through getting deer. Yeah, exactly. I'm not doing any farming at all, yeah. I didn't really have the population for it. I was trying to get all of our people into trade. Well, I guess it makes sense because, like, I put all my points into trade, right? But I'm mostly putting people on, like, logistics and, like, import-export. Because that's where all my points are. Let's set that so they stop bringing damn beer back. I haven't heard anything about not being able to upgrade the burgage plots. I mean, if, as always, just make a save and then make a save and then reload it. Game looks more crisp on your screen than others I've seen. Oh, well, welcome to the stream. Alright. 72%. Flute Man's going ham again. 20 days.
Don't be shy.
You love medieval music? It's going well. Good stuff. Yeah, true. If you have sheep breeding going on, yeah, you can make more sheep that way. Do market workers still do their normal tasks? Yes and no, I think. Like, if you have one person assigned and it shows that little market stall, I think they're producing and selling at the same time. I'm not entirely sure how all that works just yet. I don't know how to get the tavern supplied. I really don't. Let's see if we can make them go down there. What do you sell to get that much money? I've been selling mostly war bows because the archers are broken, so I've just been selling the bows. I've also been selling shoes and planks and firewood and stuff. Extras, basically. And then change things around a little bit. Alright, let's see if that helps. Do war bows and shoes actually cost resources? Yeah, the shoes cost 1 leather, and the bows require a plank. Like, literally, you could take a plank, which is free, because you cut it down and, you know, turn it into a plank and then turn it into a bow. Those pure profits, it's like 6 gold or something. Depends on your current market price, but I think they all start out the same. Like, I'm selling these for 3. And that's fine with me. Like, I can turn it off and adjust the price, but I don't care. Like, I just want money. So 3 times, what, 400 and... Well, it could fluctuate, but whatever. I crashed the market. That's fine. Like, whatever. bringing in at least one. I mean, it cost me nothing to make them. %100% profit. Not sure what that highlight meant. Yeah, archers were unintentionally nerfed. The developer mentioned that it was kind of an accident, but he's going to have to rebalance things. Kind of like Goldilocks, you know? Like, first they were too powerful, then they were too weak. Now he's got to find the just right spot for them. So we'll see. I think he mentioned that archers were eventually going to have ammo, or originally were going to have ammo. But yeah. Alright, this is cool. It looks like people at the brewery are bringing over their... They're bringing over the ale to the granary. And then we have to see if people at the... If they're rolling barrels down this road, then we're good. Might still take a while for them to get down here. Any new features? I haven't really seen much. There's been changes, but no new features. Do you know what sidearms are for? Yeah, they're for like infantry. You know, like they hold their shield with their left hand, and like a sword or an axe or something with their right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the bows just take a plank and that's it. No like linen or like hide or anything like that, you know?
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on a fine selection.
It's weird that you can't get more than one ox working on a farm. Yeah. They have to build a second farm. But one thing you can do is the farm employs 8 people, so you could build 2 farms, employ 7 at one barn, 1 person at the other, and then hire the 2 oxen, and then the oxen should be dealt with the whole time. They should do their thing. And more construction underway. Oh, and we're losing a little bit of money. Good. Means we're actually importing stuff. $9 days to get another horse. Okay. The tavern has booze. Let's make sure they don't take it away.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate the support. Thanks for subbing too. Tried dumping a bunch of warbows on the trade and the market crashed. Yeah, me too. But it's okay. Like I'm cutting down trees for free. Well, you know, I could import planks for like forever. It's fine. Tavern zeroed out again. Uh-oh. Now there's 6 here. Oh, we have to babysit again, don't we?
Sit right
Keep
by
your
the
half
sill.
warm and your home cozy.
Alright, let's babysit. Worst case scenario, I'm just going to have to get rid of this damn thing. Okay, lady's going to the granary to bring over a barrel. Oh, damn it. Alright, you know what? Screw this. I'm done with this.
This is heavier than it looks.
Tired of that. You bought 80 ale from the trade market, but they won't take it from the trade pantry and bring it to the tavern. Yeah, I know. That's what I got too. Is I'm trying to get people at the tavern to move their asses to go pick up barrels and stuff, and it's just like the granary's not moving stuff to where it's supposed to. All right, at least here at the breweries, they're making beer and they're putting it in the granary, and it does look like the tavern is trying to pick up from the granary. So at least there's that. But these are bugs that Greg's going to have to work out, because that's going to be a big problem.
Why do I need to carry this alone?
6 days for another horse. Dude, look at the amount of traffic here. This is ridiculous. Crazy. Peasants are certified boozers. I mean, yeah, they're stealing that booze. Really weird. I don't know. Seems like the only way to do this properly is to have the tavern next to the trade depot, so that way the people who work at the tavern can actually move back and forth. Rolling one, I think honestly the biggest problem here is the consumption of the people at the tavern. Like we got 203 people, right? But like once a thing comes into the tavern, it's immediately gone. So as if like on the daily basis, everybody in the town is going to that tavern like all day long. It's like, okay, like certainly they would be there drinking all the time, but not like all the time. Oh well.
You'll not find final.
And now we see snow. Buy a horse in another day. More taverns then? Yeah, but the problem is more taverns means like every time I build one, I gotta like get a whole labor force to build the damn thing, and then I gotta get all the people to work there. And it's just like we have 250 booze. The damn tavern can hold 100. I just want it stored and maintained. Like get it up to 100, and then keep it at 100. I want it stuck on booze control, you know? Like get it up to speed and then turn on booze control. My God, this trade depot is bursting. 300. Oh my God, dude.
Let's go, people. We all know what that means.
Yeah, true. Early access blues, yeah. Do I have workers in the granary? No, but these people should be able to... I think the people at the brewery should be able to transport stuff there.
Finest hides and all the rest.
I don't know. Well, that's interesting. The guy at the brewery across the street just transported it to the tavern, so cutting out the middleman. Where do you generally put the sawmills? I put it next to the logging camp because they have to transport logs to that. Alright, this granary is basically done for. I think we'll just leave it alone. Beer's in there again, so whatever. And we'll attack in the spring, so any extra people and any extra weapon. Actually, we should only attack when we got enough weapons to do so, because now we have 100 and... We can have an army up to 117? Yeah, 117. So we'll bring everyone with us. So we want to make sure we got all the helmets, plate armor, whatever else. Yeah, traffic out in front of that trade depot, it's crazy. Like Black Friday, Christmas going on. Yeah, I could staff it. See, the reason I'm doing it though, I think the temporary early access solution, meaning temporary as in like I think later versions will fix this, but the solution for now is to build a tavern literally next to the trade depot. And honestly, through farming, I don't think we can make enough booze. I feel like it has to be a import only ale where the tavern next to the trade depot, that's the way to do it, and then have people just constantly rolling barrels from the tavern to from the trade depot to the tavern, and have the trade depot have an extra like 50 sitting there. So the tavern can hold 100, trade depot can hold a ton of stuff. So just make the order 150, and then just keep a 50 extra buffer there ready to go. But I mean, I want to put my tavern in the town, you know. But the people don't have to walk there, so it's like you can put it wherever. But I wanna like pretend and see if I can get it to work right. Well, whatever. Importing is not the solution because the ale doesn't leave the trade post. Well, if I build it next to the trade post, then the tavern will go to the trade post to get it. And if it's next door, then they only have to roll it a little bit. Do I have enough malt? 7, okay. The tavern can't be assigned livestock, no. But if the people are going to consume that much booze, the best way is just to, hey, you know, those barrels are heavy, man. Like, the people should be able to transport the booze by rolling it. And if you happen to assign an oxen to that place or a horse, they should just use the trailer. Oh, cart. They should transport like 4 or 5 at a time. 3 to 5. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure the dev will figure it out too, yeah. But I don't want to build like 6 taverns just to like fix the problem. That's such a huge investment of manpower just to fix a EA issue.
This is heavier than it looks.
Affiliate anniversary, yay. Taverns are tricky. Anyway, that's only one of our problems. The other one is all this damn stuff on clothing now.
These things do happen from time to time.
All those stalls aren't full yet. Now we'll have to build one at a time. Man, look at that traffic. Ooh, somebody transporting booze.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Our happiness, the happiness of the people now are based on whether the tavern actually gets a delivery. Very much important. Turn that off for now.
Leather, perfect for boots, belts, and, well, anything really.
New map is straight bussin', that's right. Does the house with large land mean more vegetables? Yeah, exactly. That's the only building you need to build a large plot for. The these little burgage plots, just make them big-o. And by big, I think you really need to only go this large, I think. And the reason is these houses have a limited capacity. The hell? Only 25. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. So a tier 1 burgage plot for vegetables that doesn't have a secondary home on it only holds 25. So this plot with the one house on it holds 25. The plot here with 2 houses holds 37. Alright, then my word of advice would be try to design a plot where a house and an extension could fit, and then a larger field. If you're trying to do that, by the way, the best way to lay out like a burgage plot for that is to build it with like the road tool first. Like put down a road, roads are free, not a big deal. And then put down a house, and then see if you can get the extension plot on it, and then try to make the fill the whole territory. Again. So yeah, we'd have the house, the extension, and then a huge farm field. That's probably too big though. So you don't really need one like that. Maybe like maybe a third of that one size, maybe. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna open this back up, but I'm gonna not have them bother with booze. Help distribution a little bit. We'll go with one. I want everyone else on construction. Happy Saturday. Why, thank you. Happy Saturday, yeah. Feeling good, man. Feels good to be playing this game and having everybody else be able to play too. Playing alone for 2 weeks, it was like, it was basically just like, how do I get the game? Where do I get the game? How much is the game? That was pretty much it. Now that everyone's been able to play, now I'm having more fun again, being able to answer these questions. I love this. Haircut is looking sharp, my man. Thank you very much. Yeah, feels good. Feels good, bruh. What's the difference between the ox and the horse at the stable? Yeah, so there's 3 livestock that you can buy that can do logistics, let's say. The oxen primarily are for transporting cut down logs from the forest to the logging camp. And then they can transport those from the logging camp to like a construction site or to the plank cutter. The oxen can also be used with the development point to transport grain around the farm. Like the people will bundle up a bunch of grain, put it on the back of the oxen and send it to the farm. And the oxen can also plow, but you need a development point for those last 2. The horse can be used to transport stuff from the trade depot to the border, back and forth, only for trade. And the pack mules, that's another one. Those can be used to bring goods between cities that you have control of. So if town A is making a bunch of planks and you need that at town B, then you can send those planks from A to B. But you have to send something back. It has to be like a full circle trade. So if town A is sending planks to town B, then town B has to send something back like vegetables or something like that. But the cool thing is if town A has too many vegetables anyway, then you can just sell those when they return. Or give it to the church for influence. That kind of thing. And remember to hit tab too for a lot of tips. Press tab for this. Helps out seeing where stuff is. Got to get more people on construction. Got to get more people on building. And upgrades.
Things do happen from time to time.
Anyone know I put down a marketplace but nobody put stalls there? Yeah, you'll need to assign people to a granary and or any sort of food producing stuff or firewood. Eventually those businesses will sell those things there. Like the Woodcutters Lodge. I got people cutting down trees and selling firewood in the town. Eventually we're going to have to get a forester in here. I'm going to stand by on that one. Thank you. Much love. Absolutely. Yeah, I've been trying to answer as many questions as I can. Again, as a reminder, we have a YouTube series on the channel on YouTube. You guys can sub over there or turn on the notification bell and check the video tab. My latest videos, like my last 6 videos, have all been like tips and tricks, and they're related to like farming and basics and advanced tips and military and like setting up a pretty city and that kind of thing. Building a city that you're proud of, kind of nice. Because then you kind of get a little bit more on the, you get to, pay attention to it a little bit more. You're more motivated to do it. Yo, Henners, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much. Yeah, YouTube chat, don't forget, ! Twitch. You guys can come on over to Twitch too and drop off a Twitch Prime sub or whatever if you want to support that way. You could totally do that if you want. I've done 2 attempts at the restoring the peace scenario, each time learning valuable lessons. Excellent. From grave mistakes, gonna start my 3rd. 18 hours has gone by like nothing with this game. Good to hear. So give it to me straight. Is this game worth the $30 early access? Is it worth the $40 at EA price? Well, obviously it's better for you to get it now at $29 than it would be to get it at $39. Like you save $10. But I like this game tremendously. But you can also play it for free on Game Pass. You know, if you got Game Pass, you can get a couple months free games there. You know, play this, Harold Halibut, whatever else. Cool. Do you feel content? Why is the game should have maybe delayed release for a few more months? No, honestly, this game needed to release at some point in order to make money to fund more development of the game. Hence the whole early access thing. But, you know, if you're not happy with what's here now, return it and or don't get it, and then just check out every, check back next month and 3 months from now, and then every 3 months until it releases. You know? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you feel the wood product production is something that's more important than other aspects of the build? Well, it's always going to be certainly the most important thing because of medieval buildings all being pretty much made out of wood. So no matter what you build, it's going to require wood. So it's very important. Walls around settlements is so rare. Oh, yeah. Well, there will be city walls coming soon, but they might be optional. Right now, it's just the lonely old manor. Wow, we finally got another new family. Things are so slow from upgrading to the next tier. Do you start with the manor? You can't build the manor right away. You have to get to like tier 2. Can you overdo it with wood production? Well, you can overdo it with cutting down trees. You do need a forester for that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've taxed my villagers, but I've turned off taxes now. I got enough cash. Come on. How big can armies get? Well, it depends on a few things. You know, it counts your town population, plus you can get 24 retinue per territory. So we're definitely talking hundreds and hundreds of people. Yeah, population growth can be slow. Like right now it's slow because I've upgraded a bunch of houses and now they're picky about things. Like they're still complaining about clothing. Even though we're providing quite a bit. Do weapons go back to the inventory after you disband the army? Yes and no. People will bring them back to their house to store them for if the alarm sounds again, they'll run home, grab their stuff, and head out to the fight. But it will be counted under your military tab. So all the things that you have manufactured or whatever will be there or in storage. Yo, Cyber Jarl, thank you very much for the raid, man, over on Twitch. Thank you. Welcome to you and your viewers. Thank you very much. Only one family joins every month regardless of your approval, above 50%, right? Yes, or I think it's one from 50 to 74 and then two from 74 to 100. Maybe. But that's why my rate of growth has slowed down, because there's so many people whining in the town now. But I just need to get more people assigned to distribution. You've been neck deep in this game since Friday morning? Good. Yeah, it's going well. Yeah, we're learning a lot, you know. We're moving, we're shaking. Things are good. I don't want to assign anybody yet, though, because I think we're doing construction somewhere. Alright, maybe not. Let's work on the approval. So the thing that's a problem up here is mostly clothing. So we need one of those trade depots to go get more clothes. You're hooked on this game? You've been playing all day? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Can we build the Tower of Saruman yet? We're working on our Eye of Sauron soon. We're also going to build a Tesla tower, too. Any tips for food? I get a lot of families doing eggs, not a lot of food options in my region. Well, every region should start with berries and wild animals. So that's 2. And then start with your burgage plots that grow vegetables. So that'll be your 3rd source right there. And then start importing, oh, yeah, so berries, meat, vegetables, and then eggs. So that should be 4 right there. How hard is it to get livestock? I'm still working on that. I got to build the, I'm going to work on that and build, like, the sheep pen soon. I'm just trying to get more people in the town. But we're going to battle in the end of winter here. I'm going to try to make a claim on another territory and see how that goes. So we're getting ready for war. So I'm importing weapons and then trying to get our population up, which has been working okay. According to this, we now have 119 people that can be a part of our army. Plans for the cash? Just to keep on trading. If I need money, I can just turn on... you know, I could tax this population for a couple months and then turn off taxes again. No, burgage plot size doesn't determine production at all. Only for the vegetables.
You all know what that means.
Everything else is either on or off. Yeah, the trade post needs some changes. It gets too clogged up and bogged down. Did we assign a horse here?
A fresh start for me and me.
Okay, finally. That needs to be done right now. Yeah, the retinue and the armor for the retinue is better than like the citizens. Basically, think of each of the each retinue, which you can have up to 24 per region, is almost like if you had 24, that's almost as good as like 4 peasant squads, maybe. What does a cobbler need to make shoes? Leather. And I haven't messed with the sheep farms yet in the full release version, so I have yet to experience how they work. So yeah, in order to get more leather for shoes, make sure you're hunting and or build a bunch of goat burgage plots. Then make sure you have a tanner, and then you should be able to do 1 cobbler, really. 2 is enough, and 3 is like way too many. I've got like so many shoes. I can't even export them. Well, actually, I got 22, but it's fine. The game is only single player.
Perfect for boots, belts.
Yep, the game is made by one guy. Pretty much.
Fresh meat. Get your fresh meat here.
I could do 1 more oxen.
Bring this here, move that.
That'll be good. Yep, cobbler just needs leather for the shoes. How come we haven't done anything with the sheep? I just haven't gotten to that point yet. At the beginning, we were just trying to survive. Then we were trying to get our population up. Then I figured that a military attack was coming, so then we prepared for the military attack and succeeded in defending. And now we're going to counterattack, so we can try to start taking some of this guy's territories back. We'll see more fights. Gonna need a super highway through there, yep. What we really need to do is make a high-speed rail line. You're loving this game? Yeah, it's a cool dynamic for sure. What about the units that you can get? Oh, the mercenary units? Yeah, they're pretty good. These guys are only archers, though, so, you know, they're kind of worthless to me. Yeah, it's a single-player game. Single-player campaign, yeah.
Shy, good sirs and ladies.
Sorry for all the questions. Nope, don't apologize. I love the questions, I really do. How much hunting camps do you have per city? I just have 10 to 20 animals. Should I get and employ 2 families? Yeah, 1 hunting camp is totally fine. Whether you have a rich or a normal deposit, you can get away with 1. I think you could start with just one family, and if you need more meat, you can pop it up to 2. Right now, my animals are kind of low, so I've turned it off, and I'm going to let them replenish back up to 20 and then just do it again. So while the animals are breeding and getting replenished, I got those people doing construction instead. Then they'll come on back and do some more hunting.
Snowy hills. Bristle land in blessing.
So that's cool. You thinking about buying the game? Yeah, or you can test it on Game Pass, whatever. And if it's not your thing, just return it. It's okay. Come on back later if you want to. Yeah, everything needs time to come back in this game. Of course, the clay deposits, stone deposits, and iron deposits are finite unless they have a crown above them, which means that they're a rich deposit. Then you can build that deep mining, or you can get the deep mining perk, and then you can mine clay, stone, and iron ore forever. But the berries and the animals will replenish all the time. The berries will replenish at the beginning of the year, throughout the year, and then the animals just replenish by you leaving them alone. So it's pretty important to, diversify away from meat. The horses at your trader is how you make so much money. A little bit, yeah, because it increases the volume and the frequency of trade. So, yeah. Also, now I've done what I always do. I built 2 trade depots. Now I'm probably going to end up building 3 or 4. That'll be a thing. Your town got obliterated by raiders. This game is harder than it seems. The second one is faring much better, though. Good. That's what's kind of cool, is this game teaches you to kind of deal with, like, loss, and doesn't really... It wants you to figure things out over time. What do I recommend to start exporting first? You're kind of limited. Like, it kind of forces you to export, like, planks and, like, firewood. And, like, berries. So you could start with those things. Until you get enough money to buy a horse, then you buy that. And then I'd suggest unlocking the cobbler trade route and work on getting houses to tier 2 and then start exporting shoes. And also the Fletcher. So, yeah. Yeah, it's worth having multiple storages around. The important thing is having... the storages work like teamsters, right? Like, just think of each person who's working at those storage depots as a truck driver. And they bring things back and forth. So tons of things sitting in one spot, not good. But things moving around and, like, getting to the market and sitting at the market, that's good. Like, if they're going to sit anywhere, at least make it the market so they can be, like, used or purchased, you know? Matthew, thank you very much for 35 months as a raptor egg. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Okay. 6 out of 5. Happy affiliate anniversary, yeah.
Finest hides in all the land. Leather, come leather, come all. Perfect for feast your eyes on. Fine selection.
Bum 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 bum. Yeah, getting the 6 household unchallenging, yeah, it takes forever. Now I'm having trouble getting more people in because the kind of the problems we're having with supply. But I'm now just every time somebody moves in, I'm just trying to put more people into the trade depots so that way we can get more people selling stuff. Church has the east-west axis orientation, where east is where the altar is and west is the entrance. Oh, really? Okay. I don't know if there's north in this game. Actually, I assume it's here. And I'm assuming this is the... Well, the entrance is kind of on the side. I don't know. Because the story says that there's an illegitimate baron in the north, and he starts up here. So, I guess. Good point. More rules. I can't believe it, but the tavern somehow has booze. Huzzah.
Finest hides, come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine.
Damn, I need people getting up there to deliver planks.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the church is pretty important. Especially at the start of the game. It's a great way to get a lot more moving and shaking going on, you know? A lot more people locked in. Yo, thanks for all the follows, guys. Welcome to all the new subs, too. Thanks for joining. Welcome. Oh, yeah, 7 days to die. Early access for like 11 years. Yeah, for sure. It's taking a while. Thank you for the stream, and thank you for watching. Thank you. Thank you. Yes or no, don't think, do say. Yes. 110% yes. Gotta fix something. Fixed. No bears. That was a fast one. Pulled a fast one on chat. All right. Your church is upside down. No way. Did it build into the ground?
Feast your eyes on our
No way. If your steeple isn't point down, are you really building your church correctly? Yeah, it's building it up to code. we're now into February.
We all know what that means.
That's great. We got 3,000 influence. That's wonderful. Apparently, if you cut down enough trees, you'll kill the berry bushes. Yeah, I'm going to ignore that area. Family moved into a tier 3.
Finest hides in all the land.
We still got a little bit of room.
Leather, leather, perfect for boots, belt.
Okay, now we're waiting for planks to get to where they gotta go.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grey. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple. We all know what that means.
I don't want to do anything until the construction is complete. Yeah, some big changes so far.
Rain or snow will still work.
You're gonna order a chicken wrap? Hell yeah, brother.
Bring this here.
Chicken wrap. Chicken wrap sounds good. Chicken wraps are cool because, like, you know, it's like a little less on the breading, you know? How's the manor? Yeah, it's kind of lonely. I haven't built a wall or anything around it just yet, but I've been now trying to focus more on getting our population up so we can build an army. You know, manors are cool and all, but they don't, like, launch invasions.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grey. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Is the market supply thing a bug? It kind of depends. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out how to get everything and everyone supplied too. Does the fuel months remaining take into account the ×2 usage during the winter? Yeah, it'll recalculate. Yeah, I saw the nerfed archers, yeah. Luckily I saw that. I'm still making bow and arrow, but I'm just using it to sell. Which is muy bueno.
Leather, perfect for boots, belts, and well, anything.
I think we made enough roof tiles for a while.
The old ox a handful of month-old grey. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple. Step right up and sample.
Simply a bad fair.
These guys need planks. good. Would I recommend buying this? It's fun, and I've enjoyed it. I know you're heading out to Japan. Can you speak any Japanese? Very lightly, you know. Arigato gozaimasu, you know. That's the only thing that comes to my mind. I know more, but, like, I need to hear other people speak it to remember those words. It's been a while since I've, like, spoken or listened to or, like, you know, aside from the typical like, baka and nani and arigato gozaimasu, like, I'm kind of at a loss. But by the time I'm in Japan, some things will come back to me. What the hell was I about to do? Damn it, I lost track. Man, basic construction has taken forever. Game single player. Can you say locked in Japanese? I'll ask. I'll ask my friends in Japan what that means. Hey Raptor, does the carrots, chickens, or goats per house feed the village individual houses as selected per unit? The goats only produce hides, and as for carrots and chickens, everything has to be brought to the market. So I don't know if the people who like live at a house, if they're growing like eggs, I don't know if they eat eggs and then bring them to the market. I think everything is just distributed from the market.
Step right up and sample.
This is heavier than
Yeah, we're about to go out on an attack in March. It just hit February, so next month we're going on an attack. We're going to do some military stuff. Been waiting, been planning, been plotting.
On and on.
vegetables. Get your daily dose of greens.
We have a small standing army, yeah. We'll get them. We have 123 people now in the village, ready to go on an attack.
Tried to carve me a new nipple. Perhaps it was simply a bad match.
Okay, things are looking okay.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Looks like they've got like pretty much every. I don't know. Some of these people are too damn picky.
Perhaps it was simply a bad match. These things are better kept on.
Cloaks and I gotta increase these numbers, I think, a little bit. Yeah, we could hire all the mercenaries for sure. I think, do we still have... You know, an interesting thing is it keeps saying that there's new mercenary squads available, but it's always just that one. And archers aren't great. Maybe we could hire them and then, like, get rid of them and it'll recycle or something? We could try that. Yeah, we're on the hardest setting, yeah, the challenge setting, yeah. You can technically build walls around the city, but it's not, like, it doesn't work the way you think it would. Okay, we're gonna import more clothes.
This is heavier than it looks.
Hmm. Yeah, the castle planner thing will break your town if you try to build around it. I mean, you could do it and it'll look nice, but it'll, yeah, be a bad time. Well, with 11 people free, I thought some of this damn construction would be done. Like, where are people getting the planks from? We have 118 planks at the trading post, but then the game tells us we only have 100 planks in storage. 123 because surplus. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. We're attacking next month. Barely keeping that tavern supplied. Mm-hmm. Ooh, windmill, pretty. Negative 15 now. Still pretty much on the clothing.
Step right up and sample.
Bro, look at those wagon wheels go. Going way faster than the wagon. I don't see anybody doing any construction anymore.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Where are the planks and stuff? It's all down here. Alright, no more trade on planks. Here we go. Just taking a long ass time for everyone to get down there. We'll keep an eye on it. Basically what I'm trying to do is get all these granaries and storehouses upgraded, and then put all the people who built them and assign them there.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. Poor
I only
quality,
sell
see?
400 square feet for the land.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Yeah, the saw pit went on strike. Well, luckily, it's already, like, in storage. There's no strikes or anything in the game, but... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Whoa. What the hell? The Romulans are here, boys. What the hell? Oh, boy.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Alright, then. If you deforest an area with animal deposit, will that deplete the resource? It should tell you something about that. Yeah, I think so.
This is heavier than it looks.
This is great. See, when it comes to bugs in this game, this is like what I find for bugs.
Gave the old ox a hand for the month-old drag. He spat it in my face and tried to guard me.
That to me is hilarious. Anyway, that's like the worst that I've seen. There's also like some trees that'll fall over every once in a while and not be deleted. Like these here. But it's like whatever. Does he glitch in third person? Oh.
Move that there. Why do I have to carry this alone? This is heavier than it looks.
Perfect game. It's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, those are the glitches. Like, they just kind of make you laugh. Like, things are... What's annoying is, like, the weird thing with, like, the granary and the tavern and stuff. But what's not bad is the whole, like... A guy just hovering above it. Or the horse just disappearing. Oh. Oh, well, hold on a second, folks. He's... Oh, man, he's invading again. I was going to go kick his ass. All right. Well, here's what we're going to do now. We've got enough influence to be able to immediately counterattack after this is over. Let's take a little bit more time and get our construction done. He's going to try to attack Fritzburg again, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to war, we're going to defend, and we're going to clap his cheeks. There we go. So here's what we're going to do. He's going to attack. And we're going to win. And then as soon as we win, we're going to immediately go on another attack. Like we're going to go and invade him. He probably ain't going to deploy an army while he's been defeated. We'll have to see if he does that. So now we got war. War on the way. I'm going to let the bar fill, though. I'm going to wait till the last second. 'Cause I want to get some construction projects done before everybody dies to death. An invasion. Again. From our good friend. Oh good, people are moving in. Oh, I wanted to see what that was. War is on the way.
Pretty know when it falls. What the hell if it ain't just piss and mud after 10 minutes?
It looks like all the plank production and stuff has stopped. Like we got planks in the town, but nothing's moving.
We need more workers here.
Messeth around and get thy cheeks clappeth. Yeah, exactly. Will his army be bigger this time? That's a good question. We'll see. Ours certainly will be. You know, I'm just going to call on these archers for fun. Because you know what we could do is we could put the mercenary archers, we could put them on the front lines. And then let the enemy smash into them. And then as they defend a bit, we can have our troops join. Like, any and all troops on our side will be good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the wayward sons must carry on. Human shields. Yep, basically. Yep. That's basically it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Actually, where did these guys arrive from? Where the hell is that? Might take them a while to get here. Oh, that's next door. Yeah, I'll buy them now. Come on over. Meet at the manor. So archers are kind of broken. They don't really do the damage that they should, but having more troops on the battlefield, even if they, you know, are weak, I'll take whatever I can get.
Come one.
Construction just completely stopped.
Step right up.
Planks aren't getting delivered. Oh, yeah, the vegetable plots in the winter. I don't know. You know, early access, whatever. Yeah, it looks like all production stopped. Game worth the hype? It is, yeah. I think so. I've had a lot of fun with it.
Bring this here, move that there.
And we can deploy the retinue as well.
Pick up your weapon.
No need to run, boys. Take your time. We'll get everybody all linked up for the big battle. You're actually playing while listening to the stream? Excellent. How is the combat? You're about to see. We're about to fight a war. I think what may have happened with these storehouse upgrades is that I think some of the storehouses had planks in them, and then when I opted to upgrade them, it like made the planks inaccessible.
Carry this alone.
Which I don't think should be the case. What's up, Jay's on my feet? Jay's on my feet. Jay's on my feet. Can I see their troops marching? Not yet. He hasn't deployed them. He's basically just saying, hey, we've got this much time to respond. If we don't respond, then we basically get, like we lose. Because we didn't, like, challenge his challenge. Alright, time to fight. Let's deploy the troops. We got 19 people remaining. Archers will take a while to get here. Oh, he's already attacking. Looks like it's kind of the same force as before.
Yes, sire! Yes, sire! Yes! Advance!
Archers are worthless.
We all know what that means.
Oh yeah, we got him. This will be an easy dub.
Fire! Forward!
Alright, we'll just have to keep an eye on things. Yeah, it seems like they're trying to go to town, but then once they like detect, like they want to fight an army, so they're looking to where our army is, which is mostly in the town. But in a little bit, they'll attack us by the manor.
Liege! All orders! March! March! Forward!
Calm down, ladies. It'll be fine. Keep moving, boys. Keep moving. Our troops have helmets and axes now and all sorts of cool stuff.
My liege! Sire! Keep your distance! Yes, sire! Men!
Get the rest of the troops ready.
March! Men!
Disengage, disengage. I want him to come to me.
Sire! Yes, sire! Advance! Units in fight!
That mother.
Your orders! Keep your distance! Pick up the pace! Yes, sire! Your orders! Run! Your orders! Liege! Units stay still! Yes, sire!
I want his retinue versus mine. Damn, he's bunched up real nice though. Damn it.
My liege! Sire! My lord!
Alright, let's bring the trap. Oh, he's getting destroyed. He's getting absolutely destroyed. Oh, he's getting wrecked. Don't shoot arrows. Wonder, can I press a claim while we're in a fight? Let's take the town down here. So while he's fighting this battle, we can then set up the next one. I think we won. Nope, archers. We're about to win this battle. We lost some of our retinue. Maybe. I've seen it say 21 before, and then it goes back to 24. Some of the members may have died, but I think we fought really well with them. Can we loot them in first person or third person? No. How many hours at this point? Over 140. They're broken. That should be the battle. Indeed. Now, I wonder if the guy has any army left. He bought up the militia and then attacked. We bought the rest of the militia. Don't run, damn it. Alright, let's go into that territory. He comes rolling through with a replenished and fresh squad, really? We'll get him. These guys are exhausted. Alright, before we enter the battle then, we'll let our troops rest. Let them get there and then stand there and chill for a while. Do I have a Twitch account? I do. Exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat. Your first town was burned by bandits? Ooh. Only that, some people just abandoned carts and stuff. Let's speed up time a little bit. We're just waiting for the troops to march. Oh, gotta clean up some bodies.
Summer's coming soon. Soon the beating sun.
How do you mine the clay and iron with the mining pit? Oh, you just build it over the top of the deposit. So just like when you click on the mine, it'll like glow orange, and then you can
A fresh start for me and me.
you can build the building on top of that.
Advance! Advance! My lord! Yes, sire!
Oh man, look at this. This is some serious stuff right here. Now we're gonna finally claim a territory. We'll see. How do you get rid of the HUD in game? Hit Control and C.
My lord!
Can you unify their armor colors? Not with the militia. Or the mercenaries. Only the retinue. "69 days remaining." Okay, so we just gotta chill here. If he doesn't try to attack us, if he doesn't come after us, we win. Like, we might not see another battle here, but we'll see. So waiting for him to attack us and then counter-attacking seems like a really good move. Main resources in this game? Oh, the typical ones for like a survival crafting building game. You know, stone, wood, food. You built a furnace on the mine for, oh. You gotta mine clay first. If you're looking to mine iron ore, you gotta put, like, when you click on this thing, it's a mining pit. It says used to extract iron ore from iron deposits and clay from clay deposits. So you can put this on here, or you can put this on here. You have to mine the clay first. Once the clay is mined, then you can or iron. You can smelt or forge the, or I guess cure the stuff wherever. I would speed it up, but I don't know if he's coming at me. This is gonna be cool though. We get a city down here finally. Great food. And clay here too, which is awesome. Wow, plus 700. Oh, 1,700. Damn. This town will be able to make a lot of money exporting tiles. How to get your people to stock the market better? Yeah, we're working on that now. As soon as our war is over, we'll try to get some more, we'll figure out what the heck's going on there. I think it has something to do with more people in the granary and the storage yard. We shall see. Oh, he sent a letter. No. Yeah, no. Approval fluctuates. Absolute badassery right there. That's pretty cool. Oh, damn. Bro, are you okay? I think we won this battle. We just gotta shut things down for 90 days to claim a territory. Which is dumb. Well, whatever. I love it. People are more upset about the lack of beer than they are like a bunch of bodies being around the town. Are we getting our? You want a pre-fight speech? I don't even think we're gonna see a fight, but all right, fine. Hold on. Let's do. Yeah, we'll do this one. All right, I'll make a speech. Let me get over to the troops again. Okay, time to make a speech. Some of you may have heard this speech before.
Welcome aboard, and thank you for choosing Delta. The health and safety of our customers and crew is our #1 priority and a shared responsibility of everyone on board. So before we depart, please pay attention to this important message. Stow all carry-on items in an overhead bin and place smaller items completely under the seat in front of you.
Under the
Larger
seat.
electronic devices must be placed in a bag. Handheld portable electronic devices, including mobile phones, should also be secured. Keep the aisles, exits, and bulkhead areas clear.
Clear.
If you lose an electronic device in your seat, please do not adjust your seat
Don't
and
do
ask
that.
a crew member for help.
That's right.
As we leave the gate, fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the buckle and adjusting the strap so it's low and tight across your lap.
Nice.
To release, lift the top of the buckle. If your seat has a shoulder harness, attach the metal tip to the fitting on the belt. To release, push the metal tip down.
Stay seated with your seatbelt fastened when the seatbelt sign is on. And keep it fastened whenever you're seated in case of sudden rough air.
That's right.
In the event of rough air,
rough
the crew
air?
also need
You
to
mean
buckle up for
turbulence?
safety.
What
We
the hell
appreciate
happened?
your
Rough
understanding
air.
if our service is
Rough.
interrupted.
Federal
Was it gonna be
regulations require
abrasive,
all
verbally?
passengers to comply with all crew members' instructions, along with the posted placards and
Rough
lighted
air.
information signs throughout the cabin.
Garbage terminology.
Smoking, vaping, the use of e-cigarettes or any smokeless product, including chewing tobacco, is not allowed on any Delta flight. Federal law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying restroom smoke detectors.
Okay, hold on a second. Real quick. How many qualifiers do you need for like messing with a smoke detector? Dismantling, disabling, destroying, rewiring, re-tampering, pulling a MacGyver, redesigning, talking to, thinking about, rediscovering, researching, acknowledging, not acknowledging, ignoring, or it's all banned. Like what do you? They have to give you 19 different qualifiers. Why?
Federal
Just say, hey, don't mess with that smoke detector. I'll come in there.
smokeless product,
Hey, listen to
including
this.
chewing
Listen to
tobacco,
this.
is not allowed on any Delta flight. Federal law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying restroom smoke detectors. There are 8 exits on this plane, 8 doors, 4 on each side. Each door has a detachable
What the hell?
slide
He's
that can
invading
be
my
used
hold
as
on a
raft.
second.
In the event of an
on a
evacuation, leave all bags.
Hold on. Shut up, Delta. That's not how this works, bro. First of all, pal, our battle's over here. So you're going to invade my town? What the hell is this? All right. Hold on. This guy's not playing by any rules. Like, dude, the battlefield for this area is over here. You going to attack my town is absolute BS, dude, because it's like then I have to leave defenses everywhere. That means if in the future, if we go to press into a new territory, we're going to have to defend all of our territories at the same time and have militia. Dude, the battle is over here, dude. Alright, screw it. I'll have the archers go over there and kick ass.
Move quickly!
Because they can move quickly. Just trying to give a damn speech. Dude, you can't go over there. What the fuck? Goddamn Romans are here now? What the hell is this? The chariots are here? What the hell is going on in this damn game? Bro, fight. Dude, this guy won't even fight by the own damn rules. Like, he's the one who's like, oh, we have to fight in this designated, pre-designed area. Bro, you can't do that, dude. And where did he get these troops from? There were no more mercenaries available. Where'd he get them? Wait, when was the last quick save? It's forever ago. That is just BS, dude. You can't do that, man. You can't do that where you that a-hole. Alright, you guys stay here. I'm gonna go back home. It wasn't the Yellow Lord? Well, I was being like a... Wait. Was that just bandits attacking just randomly at that time? Well, hold on, you guys wait here. We're gonna go back. Whatever. Well, I feel like he had something to do with that. Trying to give a pre-flight speech here. The FAA is going to be furious. They come every 2 years now. Oh, I guess so, but now's not a great time. Like, hey, could you guys hold off your invasion? I got invaded, I defended, then I invaded, and then I got invaded again. So I got to counter attack. I got to invade while... Oh my god, you're right. It is a group of raiders. Now they're up there. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, these are the raid... Not now. I'm busy with the damn... You can't raid me in an invasion, dude. You can't raid my invasion, dude. I hate this. This is getting so complicated, dude. Run in the woods. Bro, you can't come over here, man. I thought these were supposed to be, what did it say? A band of raiders. What are they doing? Raiding the battlefield? Like, dude, go to the city. I'm so mad now. Well, I really don't like how they're coming to my troop. Okay, whatever. These will buy them time. Does movement affect morale? No. It affects fatigue, but archers can basically run around forever. Can't believe this.
Yes, sire.
I might be able to lead these guys on like a wild goose chase in a circle.
Run! Run!
Buy army. Buy our army some time. No, we're playing on the latest version. I only called out these archers to basically be a meat shield. And luckily we did, because now we can just lure the enemy around. Damn, so now I had to deal with an invasion. Then I counter invaded, and now I got to deal with raiders, who I think that guy paid off. Guy's a now archers are just broken at the moment. I think the way to do it will be, what would be nice for archers is perhaps they get a certain number of volleys within an amount of time, and then they have to retreat. Maybe a status that's separate than fatigue. Like you have ammo, but archers should be really powerful, but maybe limited in their attack. Like maybe a big cooldown between volleys, but then that doesn't feel realistic either. I don't know. See if we can lure these guys on a chase. Shoot the gap.
Move quickly. Yes. Your orders. Advance. Yes, sire.
Yeah, come on, chase us. Get all tired. Good, good. We're so dumb to like bring all of our army here expecting a actual battle and then... Alright, hopefully the raid... I don't know. I feel like actually that's kind of neat that raids are possibly a thing during that time. The bear squad. We got this. Can I,
Move quickly.
influence increased? Why?
Yes, sire. Run. Yes, sire. Run. Your orders. Stand still. Your orders. Run. Your orders. Move quickly.
Perfectly lured him into a trap. Bought us a ton of time. Okay. Why are the archers so bad right now, though? The developer thought they were OP in the content creator preview, and then he made some changes, but kind of made it a little too weak. That'll be fixed soon. Okay, so the archers have fallen back.
Run! Run! Orders!
Let them rest.
My lord! Pick up the pace! Move quickly! My liege! Run! Move quickly! Your orders! Sire! My liege! My lord! Stand down! Hold your ground!
Alright, get their stamina down.
My lord! My liege!
Ooh, experience gained. Nice. Now we gotta stay here for another 43 days.
Units, stay still! Fight! Move quickly!
Crab claw maneuver, yeah. Yeah, the horse with the trade depot is really effective, yeah. Still got that initial battle to clean up. Give them the clamps. Alright, standing out in the rain will be perfectly fine and will help our troops in battle. Yeah, that's true. I can grab it in the region. We're going to do one at a time, though. I don't need any more trouble. Not at the moment. Did he send a letter? I'm gonna leave that alone. Forget it. Yeah, we could immediately start taking another territory too, but the problem with that is I would have to defend it as well. Can we have prisoners? No. At least not at the moment. Alright, as soon as this battle's over though. Oh no, if I claim this territory, I hope I don't have to like immediately clean up bodies. That's actually an interesting question too. It's like if you have to fight for a region, you're going to take losses, and so will the other guy. And hopefully it just auto-cleans. Like an oven. Alright, well, we have to chill here for 39 days then, so that's pretty good. Alright, well, let's wait and see what happens. We could actually start a whole new city today. I can't even believe it. We'll be able to... We'll be playing the same game, But people will be seeing a new city. This is going to be interesting. Oh, no more rain. That's nice. Oh, come on, man. Bro, what the hell? Come on, man. Now he shows up. This is BS. I clapped his cheeks, then there were raiders, and now he shows up 30 days at day 34. Come on, man.
Yes, sire.
F yourself. 400 silver. Man, screw this guy. I'm gonna go in a tight formation. No, the battle doesn't begin. He didn't enter the circle. Dude, this guy keeps making up these damn rules, dude. Magically, no mercenary companies available. Magically. Well, at least our troops are starting to relax.
My lord. Your orders, my liege.
He's probably going to attack with archers first. Alright, now we're going to focus here a little bit. I can't believe this, man. Dude raided us. Then we went on an invasion. Then raiders come. Which I thought was him. And I was like, that's dumb. Manor Lords an hour ago, by the way, tweeted out the following. Main points for the planned next patch. 1. Fix all the weird homeless bugs. 2. Tune the archer damage. 3. Tune trade oversupply mechanics. It's too harsh and punishes regional specialization. And then slow down the rate of AI claiming territories. So even on the harder difficulty, he's going to tone it down. Alright, let's get ready for the fight. Wait. Where's the retinue? There it is. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run, damn it. Losing a lot of men there. Okay, we need to push, cut through there. Okay, he's in the trap. We got him locked in. Damn it, he keeps leaving bodies on all my territory. Iron. This is my territory and I want it now. So let's have our archers chase them down. They may run away. Is flanking a thing? Yeah, kinda. I mean, you know, it doesn't. It in the future will give you more of a bonus for doing that. But in this game, if you attack from front and back, like if you have two, it gives you more space to attack. So if you try to put two units together too closely, they might not get the full benefit of the attack. But if you put them on the other side, then it's basically like, you know, two full flat sides on either side. Damn, that wasn't that bad. I can't believe it. We really did a number on them again. Unfortunately, we took some losses, but... Oh, I didn't see that there. There's a number called high population growth at the top. Alright, I'm just trying to run this guy out of the battle. Looks like he's giving ground. Keep chasing. Nice. Dude's on the edge of the circle. Hell yeah, brother. We did it. And that territory is frickin' ours. Woo! Alright. Everybody go home. The hell of a campaign, man. Wow, that was military, like, to the highest degree. We got invaded, then we counterattacked. Go back to our home region. Then we got frickin' the raiders and stuff. I couldn't even believe that. Chat was like, "Oh no, those are raiders." I was like, "No, it's not." I couldn't believe it. Let's go. I know. So now we can build a whole new city here. I think what we'll do is build a city. It's kind of a hill here. We'll build over here. I was gonna build here, but I don't want to build near the food sources. So. We'll build along the river. Oh, that's actually gonna look nice. No, this new region's good. This is good. This is a good region. Got high deposits of meat and clay. We should be able to have food, and then we'll export those tiles for money, and then we'll go build along here. It'll look pretty. Dude, this is gonna be the Prague of Raptoria, dude. The Praha. Brum, 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 brum. Bum, 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 bum. Now we gotta think up a new name for this one. I like naming that. We're gonna name the center town again Wentworth. Oh, wasn't this supposed to be called Mike Was On? Yeah, so we got Fritzburg, Mike Was On. This should be Wentworth. That would be... forgot what we called that one before. Is there only bandits and or other AI town? No. There's bandits, and then there's also like enemy infantry, like enemy, like straight up troops, and we just destroyed them all. But there's no towns in the game at the moment. Alright, everybody head back to base, man. Wow, I think we only took 3 losses in that whole battle, man. I like to place my manor always on a hill, no matter how far it is from town. Notice what I did here, where I put the manor up here and then like cleared out a whole area around it. That's what I like to do. Looks like the trees are regrowing. Now we got our victory music. Look in the lower left corner. What? Oh, you mean respond to the correspondence? I don't know. I don't know how to do that. Like that. We opened up a nice can on them, yep. Updates? Oh, there'll probably be more updates soon. Okay, I guess we don't need to worry about the bodies no more. Alright, let's get this city back up and running. A successful campaign, everybody. Wow. That was the most military we did in the whole game ever so far. And that was amazing. How do you gain more population than what you start with? It's all about the approval. Just hover over that thing and it'll tell you what you need to do. Alright. Come back to military stuff again soon. Let's see if we upgraded any of those buildings. Oh, we did. Perfect. We're on the economic stuff in the first region. Going real good. Now we got to get more distribution going.
Anywhere else? Keep your half warm.
Only 4. Trying to set up some more markets here. That's fine. We're going to build lots of markets up there. And now they should be building some down here next too. Actually, we need one more there. How many years have we been going? Let's see. We're on year 5 now. Any resources we need bad? Not really. At this point, everybody's going to come home from war, and we're going to start getting things. It's all about distribution right now. So we're good. Oh, they're fixing the saw pit as well. Improve saw pit efficiency and storage. Yeah. That saw pit thing's kind of broken. Or like it can only like store 1 at a time, but it should be able to store like up to, I think like, honestly, probably 8, but 5 would be fine. Celebration music. This is awesome, man. So good. Such a great battle that was, dude. Our troops were out there for like 6 months fighting. Dealt with like 2 invasions. Now we've claimed a new territory for it. This pleases me. Are you not entertained? Are those... Oh, these are level 3 houses here. Level 2s are here. How do you assign a pack animal, horse, oxen to a trade route? Go to your trade depot. Go to advanced. Click the plus to assign them to that building. And then make sure on the left side you've set up whether you want to import, export, or do a full trade. Hover over those options to find out what those mean. There's still more bodies to clean up here? I think it's more bandits than us. How many bodies? I'll that'll wipe it. That's fine. It'll wipe itself out. Do I feel this game is better than Farthest Frontier? No, I feel like this is a different version of that kind of formula, and I really want to see more games that do things like this, where it's like, I feel like a lot of people are interested in this game because they think it's the only one like this, but a lot of people may have not even heard about Farthest Frontier, which is like this game in many ways. Invasions, building like a, you can kind of build forts and castles, of course. Got to worry about firewood, surviving winter. There's a lot of similarities here, a lot to love with this game and that one. It's like Bob Ross as hell. Yeah, you can check your ox by hitting tab, yeah. Find out where they are. Alright, this is good. Looks like the biggest problem now is still that upper part of the city. Only just one house down here having a problem with food stalls. Bob Ross, indeed. That would be a Bobbert Rosa. 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 Alright, so one's going to be for sheep still. I don't know what else the hell. I can just buy everything else I want. I don't even need to spend my development point. I just buy whatever I want. Yeah, there's probably 20 plus games like this or more, yeah. There's another game called like, there's a lot like this. Stronghold is kind of like this. This game's got all the best things of all the best games that deal with medieval genre. So rich, bro? 10K is alright. It's okay. It's a start. What's up, Gamer Chick? Welcome back. Good to see you here. What is that? Oh, that is, okay, we're fine. I think we'll let all these trees regrow naturally. I don't really need a forestry building at the moment. I think everything... well, it'll tell us if everything's cut down there. We'll get every tree and then move on. Increase taxes while everyone's happy. No, I want to keep the taxes low to get the population all the way up. Mounting your archers on the walls in that one? Yeah. In Stronghold, yeah. I have a video up on my channel right now about how to use the trading system. It just came out today. So if anybody's having any money problems, or if you want to know how to trade or make money, go to the YouTube channel and check the latest video live right now. It'll certainly help you out. Well, it's just a few minutes for that section, so yeah, then you can pause and go back. I gotta put some commands in tonight for that. Looking sharp? Thank you. Thank you very much. We picked up some takeout tonight. Bacon, cheeseburger, and onion rings and potato skins. Ooh. Very nice. Link. I got to put in a exclamation point command for my YouTube channel. But just go to YouTube and type in like just Raptor Manor Lords. You should be able to find me live right now. You can come and pop in and say hi. But the main channel, the video for today, it just says something about like frustration or whatever. I was trying to like get a bunch of people to watch it for the tutorials because there's so many damn good Q&As. There's so many good people asking good questions, and I'm trying to get like the most amount of people to watch the tutorial videos because those are most important. I've done videos on like battles and like building my own city. Those are cool and all, but I want the most views to be on tutorials, so that way it breaks through the algorithm and more people can find out how the hell to play. Because I know some people are struggling, they want advice, and they're just figuring it out, and so yeah. So there's, you know, food and farming videos on the channel and on the video tab, military, tips and tricks like this one, and a lot more. A lot more. A lot more. Thanks for the streams today. Hell yeah. I got a lot more on the way too. But I gotta run to get ready for Japan and some other stuff too. Alright, everybody. I'll be back for more Manor Lords probably tomorrow morning, and we'll be continuing on with this playthrough, and I'll answer more of your pressing questions too. So thanks again for subscribing. Thanks you all for watching. Thank you for being here, and I'll see you all next time. Thanks again for all the support. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to follow. Click or tap join. Become a member. Drop that Twitch Prime sub over on Twitch too if you're, you know, a frequent viewer or whatnot. You can drop over there and support. And I'll have some more tutorial videos out ASAP. Thanks again, everybody, for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again, everybody. See you soon.